And it is time for day one of the Mario Kart Mail-In Tournament. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan. And hey everybody, we got Slandman Customs back here. Their new model of the starting gate. This is the SRK-2. It's got a remote control, it's all electronic, and it can be arranged with any other previous Slandman Customs products. You can check them out on Facebook. They got a store on Etsy if you are interested. They have some wonderful products, and we're happy to be using them here on Races and Fun. Everything will be in the description. And during this moment, we'll get a good look at the beginning of the track and get a sense of what we're going to be dealing with here. And you see we have a long fat track section at the end here. Truly a full length, a hairpin, and about a half a length. And you can see, look at the model. Look at the beauty of the build of that timer. We'll get a clock on the first time, which we'll keep in mind. And there you go, slandmancustoms.com. And we got a bunch of the other logos and patches there from other submitting fans. And there you go, Slandman Customs once again in the Facebook. And I'm going to mention one more thing. And that is that every team submitted 2 cars. And each team will have one of their car race all first, and then we'll have all the second cars from each team race. So every team's going to get their 2 chances here on Races and Fun. It will only run here on the Races and Fun channel. No Diecast Racing TV this time. All here, and each team, again, the first car will race, and then the second. And you can see here as we scroll through a bunch of the different products from Slandman Customs, you can take a look at that. Links, again, in description. All that being said, here we go. First group of 8 as we roll out here. And we're getting a sense of who we got. And again, I'm going to try to swap bests back and forth between the kart and the racer, and also naming the name of the person who submitted, so we keep them in mind. But I want to call out the models that we're working with as we go. Here we got Vapor Racing, EP Racing, Aaron Brown, and Duke Ettinger. And on the far side there is Baby Mario and the B-Dasher, who had the lead there for a second, and that will be under Duke Ettinger, and holding that lead, and we'll be going up against 1v1 here. Looks like it's Aaron Brown around that hairpin. Aaron Brown starts to break away. Ooh, slow increase in speed, and he's got a length on him. We also have Yoshi Vapor Racing starting to catch up with the inside line. He's speeding up, and he's got a bunch of length on him out of nowhere into the fat track. He's got the huge lead. Let's look at Koopa there behind, and Koopa swerving, trying to keep Mario behind, and Bob-omb tries to sneak through and does not. And all that commotion, and we got a good start here. Looks like the time came forward of 22. So these are all seconds. 22.4, and we got the extra decimal, 787 behind. And I think now that I'm doing it, the best way to go about this is, again, to call out who's who, and then I'm going to switch to talking about the characters. So we have Duke Ettinger is Baby Mario, Aaron Brown is Koopa, EP Racing is Bob-omb, and Vapor Racing is Yoshi, but in that circuit special. And now we got Baby Mario there with the B-Dasher running around the curves here, breaking away. We got 3-4 lengths building here. Vapor Racing, though, with Yoshi. He's not far behind, and he had the inside line there, but lost all the speed. Koopa grinding up a lead there, not far behind, and he's going to grab second place, has inside line. He's making a break for first, but it looks like Baby Mario has it held on. He goes for a big roadblock. I think he just turned by accident. Now he's backwards towards the finish line, swerves in and out, and Koopa finds a line in the twisted. Bob-omb knocked through, and Baby Mario still manages to stay ahead. And all of that's going to give us a 23.9. We'll try to keep track of the fastest times. It looks like 21.4. And if we ever get a breakaway vehicle, we'll see that be meaningful later on. I could see something as fast as, I'd say, 18, 19. What do you guys think the fastest time's going to be? Throw a comment. I would guess about 18 seconds is possible. Bob-omb on the near side. And look at our score here. Bob-omb, they're only with 5 points. We have 6 with Duke. with Baby Mario there. We have another 5 and 6 with Yoshi. And it looks like Bob-omb. I mean, it's anyone's game still. It's going to be who breaks away this time. Yoshi in that circuit special had the lead there for a second, but it looks again like Baby Mario. That B-dasher starting to warm up and rev, and he's got a few lengths right now. We're in that middle stage of the race where things kind of are quiet. Speeds are similar. Not too much acceleration. It's just kind of stagnant for a second. And then we break away into this final fat track section. We start to speed up. That hairpin. Big lead for Mario. He might break under 21 here. He's not even in the camera angle. And here comes Koopa. Finish line ahead. Oh, knocked forward. A little bit of billiards between Bob-omb and Yoshi. And that's a 21-9. It's nice to see all the decimals. It really is. And with that, Baby Mario, and he'll have 11. Remember, 2 will advance like usual. And I love that starting right at the top, too. You see how high-tech it looks? Really a good showing for these cars this time. Mushroom Kingdom continues to try to upgrade. You see the extensions on the hairpins, which are nice. They just add to the experience. And you see there was a purposeful little bank there on the one hairpin. They almost go upward a little bit before they come down in the turn. I mean, if any car loses speed, that could be a problem, but looks good. Baby Mario, big lead. Final hairpin coming here. He slots right through, way ahead of Yoshi behind, and everyone's far behind here. We're really stretched out, and it looks like Baby Mario in the B-Dasher, who I remember saying might be a good choice, is going to speed to a win. Yoshi coming behind will be one of the advancers, and I think Koopa just came up shy of it. 19, 20, 21. And he didn't nick the timer there. I think it was just the way he went across, but he was still way over. Duke will advance. Second group. And we have Dynamic Duo, K, Hyrule Hot Rod, and TLL Racing. And I'll name them out for you. With Yoshi and the Sneaker, Dynamic Duo. With K, and I believe that's Peach, but with black hair. I think that was the painted option. That's gonna be K. Yes. Hyrule Hot Rod looks like, man, what is in there? We're gonna try to figure it. Who have we got in there? Who is in the Hyrule? Who's in that sports coupe? And Mario in the pipe frame. TLL Racing. It's a mystery. I'm trying to get a better look at the sports coupe. Pipe frame Mario, as we kind of predicted earlier on in the unboxing, speeding to a win and might even break under 20 here. And I can't tell. Does, yes, I think that's 20.4. Who is that? Is that? I think that's Link. Yeah, I think that is Link, which we go with the Hyrule name. And here comes Mario, 20.4. Link holding some kind of cannon or urn or something. Yeah, I'm not super caught up on the whole Link, all the Link games, but so I mean that looks like a vase of some sort. Someone's gonna rag on me in the comments for getting that wrong, but educate me, please, right? TLL Racing, looking good right now. Pipe frame Mario. Started strong and continues to build lead right from the gate. You can tell he's just fast right now. Link trying to play the game with him. Gaining here. Slight gain. K staying in there. And Mario is just creating the lead. We have space here created by K over the third and fourth spot. Rounding that turn. And she's got room to run here. Link way behind at this point, but it's still close. Closer than last time. Pipe frame Mario around that outside line, and he's going to lose it all! He's down the third now! Here comes K, here comes Peach. Hyrule even gets past the pipe frame. Turn that final corner, and K's going to break away and take it. Not super fast, 21.5. Remember, we saw 20.4. But still a good start. And with that, TLL Racing has lost the lead. Let's take a look at some of the models we have here. We have a Sports Coupe, which is usually fast, but you got to get a Donkey Kong going on in there. Pipe frame, always a solid choice. I'm trying to get a sense of Kay's car. It looks like a P-Wing, but painted. It looks like painted to match Peach in her hair. And then we have the sneaker, which I did recommend against the sneaker in the unboxing video, yet you can see out here how it's playing out. Pipe frame Mario, holding a lead, 2 lengths this time, even worse. Kay gonna get the inside line, and here comes a lead from Peach. She's got it around that turn, looking pretty fast, and out to that fast section. Here we go. Holding length around the turn. Mario pipe frame trying to accelerate here, and he does have movement down the back straight, catching up, and just misses out on the pass. And that's 22.2. And that being said, 22.7. That being said, there you go. Kay has taken back a strong lead. Kay, and she has 13 points now. TLL with 10, so still in the running for first place and definitely in the running to advance. We have Hyrule Hot Rod there with 6, so still a small chance that he can manage to advance here, though it would depend on the pipe frame really messing up, and it's just not happening right now. Pipe frame, big lead, outside line, still keeps that lead. He's going to work inside this time and break away fast. Peach not looking good right now. All that speed is kind of gone. Here comes Hyrule passing, and he loses out. And now it's Yoshi, actually, with second place. Here comes the pipe frame. Round that turn. We get a look at who's in second. Still Yoshi. Pipe frame crossing the line, and he's got it. And he might even take over first here. Hyrule, and then Peach, who crosses on the near side. Passes Hyrule, who was all a zig and a zag. And somehow Yoshi got caught back there. He just came to a dead stop. And he certainly won't be moving on. I'm telling you what, sneakers aren't for driving in. They're for putting on your feet. So hopefully whoever submitted that, their second car, might perform a little better. And it was good that you got to submit too, because that gives a nice opportunity to come back here. I think it's very possible that whoever submitted their first car and even gets out round 1 might have a second car who gets even all the way to the finals. And we have the finals of this first group stage. We have Duke Ettinger, we have Vapor Racing, we have Kay and TLL Racing, and to give it over, Duke Ettinger is the Baby Mario, Vapor Racing is the Yoshi in the Circuit Special, Kay is the Peach in the decorated P-Wing, and TLL Racing is Mario in the Pipe Frame. Knowing that, let's talk about these characters. We got a B-Dasher, I'm in a Pipe Frame, and you see the Pipe Frame out on the straights, accelerating. B-Dasher, much better in the turns. You see how smooth he takes those, almost speeds up during those, but that P-Wing, also a visceral car out on the track, and sometimes just gets spurts of speed on short notice. Pipe Frame, though, dominating right here, coming around to the final turn. Big hairpin, and he comes around, he's down towards the finish line. He has a lot of room to work with, and Peach struggles to speed up, and he's got a 21 flat. I'm not going to worry about those back 3 decimals. I mean, it would round up to 21.1, but, I mean, there was a time where we didn't even have those back 3 decimals. We used to live in the dark ages, where we had 1 decimal at most. Before this SRK2, again, Slandman Customs, I would check out their Facebook page and their store. They have some wonderful product, and you can see, getting down to 4 decimals in the timing there, Slandman Customs is no joke. They're going to give you the best opportunity for Hot Wheels racing to be professional and precise. The Pipe Frame, look at him on the far side, working with 5 points. And we have Baby Mario starting to break away. Kay there would like to push into second place, but had a big outside line to work with. She might go back inside here. No, that turn's coming up in a moment. She has to go outside once again. She's going to drop back almost behind Yoshi there in the Circuit Special, but it's going to gain here. Baby Mario, Pipe Frame losing out, but Baby Mario had the lead and loses it. Here comes Yoshi in the Circuit Special. They are close right now. This will be a battle in the fat track. Yoshi pushing on the far side, starts to spin, can't keep control. Baby Mario knocks him forward. Here goes Peach down the straight, zigging and zagging, and Yoshi's backwards and can't speed up. Baby Mario almost loses out to the Pipe Frame. And that was our probably most exciting race so far. We had some really close contact into the back straight, even through that banked hairpin at the end, which really brought excitement, I'd say. I mean, that banked hairpin's dangerous when you're having a lot of collisions, so I'm surprised we didn't see any miscues there or some flipped cars, but, I mean, you never know what's going to happen. That being said, TLL Racing looking at 6 points, K 8 points, Vapor Racing we have 4, and Duke we have 4. Everyone is still in this. It's going to depend on who breaks away in this third race. We got Peach in that P-Wing, near side. Had the lead for a second, and he's going to keep it here. Baby Mario, though, speeding up, and has got an inside line here. It might be a Baby Mario race right here, turning that corner. He's still in the lead. Vapor Racing trying to keep up. Yoshi in that circuit special, trying to hold second place at least for points. And around that final hairpin, he doesn't usually have acceleration down the back straight, and won't. And even the pipe frame, far side, and he's got second, and that might change the way the last race looks. Replay here. Baby Mario had it. Yoshi, complacent, little zigging and zagging, but Mario found the gap. 21-4. Duke. And he's with 9 points. TLL Racing, 9 as well. K, 9 as well. And we have a pretty even split here. Vapor Racing with 6, still in it if he win. No, I don't think it's possible, because one of the 9s is going to get third. In second, and we'll have 3 and go up too far. So Vapor Racing's out. The other 3, though, we have a 3-way tie. Who's in there? Vapor Racing, far side there, Yoshi, down in third place. Mario and Baby Mario battling their way. Baby Mario fast through that turn and is going to hold up, but we've seen the pipe frame accelerate down the back straight. Here we go into the final fat track section. We have the turn here. Oh, and Baby Mario loses footing, but knocks pipe frame off the track. Here comes K to take the win. What? Here comes K. Off the track, in the pipe frame. It ended there through the turn. I told you that was going to happen. Baby Mario thought he had the win, and Kay did not keep her foot off the gas. A well-timed collision and found the outside line, 22.7 time, and that will be a comeback win if I've ever seen one. Deserved, and Kay. We are excited to see the new teams that we have yet to see, 9 through 16 today. And we're hoping for some exciting racing. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan. Almost forgot to throw that in there. Forgetting my own intro at this point. But we got that Slandman Customs starting gate and timer at the end, which has been just wonderful. A new model from them. And so you get a look at it here and how it all works. And it is beautiful. And it is new, and it is more accurate. 4 decimal places at the end of our timer. And so really just a product worth buying if you are a Hot Wheels fanatic and if you want precision timing and just something that looks nice and adds to the whole feature of the track setup. You can go to their Facebook, Instagram, and their Etsy. That's where you're going to buy and speak to them and connect with them. I recommend it. Links are in the description if you are looking for them. And, well, it's your very own Races and Fun sponsored products today. SlandmanCustomsAgain.com, www. They have their own website. And again, their Facebook. I'm excited to see who we got racing today and what kind of vehicles we have to see. We know every model that's chosen with every other possible character has different strengths and weaknesses, so we're going to get a chance to look at that here in a moment and get racing. I can't emphasize enough how awesome Slandman Customs is, and that's what we're doing right here. A lot of products up there. You see the track clamp, banked curves. I mean, they really got some good stuff there for racing. Now that you're really taking a deeper look, I can't but recommend them. Heat 1. And we have our 4 here. Weston, Chase Family, Jeremy, and Cloaked After Dark. And we'll get a sense of what kind of vehicles we got here. Weston is that Luigi in the standard cart who's already out to a strong speed lead. We have a Yoshi in a standard cart, and that's the Chase Family. I remember he had written in, and he was really excited about the whole thing. And if his whole family's watching today, well, welcome. And I wish you the best of luck, but I will stay unbiased through the process. Jeremy in there, a Yoshi and a pipe frame, so we'll see how that fares. Ooh, slow. Everybody slows through the turns, man. Do we have a stoplight there? And Cloaked After Dark, a Donkey Kong in a standard cart, which I was dubious about, and I'm still dubious about based on the current performance. Here we go, Luigi, the finish line, pipe frame. Yoshi making a break for it, and he'll come in second. And we had a very slow time of 23.6. And we're off to a slow start, but a good one for Luigi, who managed to win. 5 points for him, and Weston has got to be happy at home. Let's go to Heat 2. Near side, we have Donkey Kong, then Luigi again, Yoshi. Donkey Kong had a very slow first race, so I gotta be wondering how he's going to speed it up here. Right now, not looking good. It looks like the turns are his Achilles heel. Looks like these hairpins are tough for him. A lot of speed loss in both of them so far. Already back to 4th place. Breakaway from Yoshi in the standard cart. He's up a few lengths and more. Here comes the pipe frame to challenge for second, and will grab it, and he'll have more room to grab it through this inside hairpin. Now even close on the standard car Yoshi. It'll be close going into this back stretch of wide track. Here comes Yoshi standard cart around that hairpin, takes a wide line. Now, far side turns, skids for a second, but the pipe frame is too slow. Luigi will grab 3rd there backwards. 21.7, so a little faster moving races. And Donkey Kong won't finish, and we'll have our first, no, I guess it's not our first DNF based on the last video, so our first DNF of today. And I got a feel for Donkey Kong right now. But, I mean, I'm just going to be straight up. I said in the unboxing videos that I'm not believing in Donkey Kong in the standard cart. I just don't think they work well together. And you see there that it just might be a lack of speed. Around the turns was slow, and I'm not saying he's bad in the technical sense, but, I mean, the lack of speed made it harder for him down these back stretches. 4 decimal places, 21.7037. I mean, it doesn't get much better than that. I mean, you don't need 5. I can tell you that for sure. Heat 3. And let's take a look on the near side here. We got Yoshi in that pipe frame, who I see potential. 2 second place finishes so far. Let's see if he'll jump out to an early lead this time. This time he is. So is Donkey Kong, so maybe I spoke too soon. But again, look at the hairpin. Look at how he turned through it. You see the speed loss. He was in first and went to last. And that's just unfortunate. The pipe frame also not taking to those turns very well, but we do have Yoshi in the standard cart near side, really working it. Luigi coming just behind with but many lengths between them, so it might be a distance for him. And let's see how Cloaked After Dark takes to this final section again. We have a big hairpin coming outside line once again. Luigi taking an inner line and has speed near side and knocks into Yoshi. Doesn't find the gap, and they're all bumper cars. Yoshi will still cross. Oh, and the pipe frame almost finds second. Donkey Kong blasts through Yoshi as well. And with loss of speed, still an interesting finish. You just saw a lot of turning here. Turn, 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 turn. Really some bumper cars, like some bumper cars that went haywire. And then you had 2 other racers decide to wake up speed-wise, but too late. And now you got to be asking who is going to advance. I don't think Cloaked After Dark, unfortunately here, as Donkey Kong has a chance. 3-3-2. That's going to make a solid 8 points for Jeremy, so he's still in the game, but he has to deal with Weston with 10 and Chase Family with 12. Chase family, and I know they were excited about it, so it's good to see that they're breaking away with nice leads, but Weston is trying to give a last gasp attempt to pull it back, and right now he is killing it. Off camera, the rest of the racers turns through that hairpin with a flourish, and we have a chance. Jeremy might be looking at a tiebreaker here if... No, they'd have to be switched for that points-wise. Jeremy's the one down too, and Luigi's going to secure that win. Too late on the pipe frame, and Yoshi is fine for Chase family. They'll be moving on. And you can see the consistency is important, Jeremy, but you got to get maybe at least one first place in there to grab that extra bonus point. Remember, it's 1, 2, 3, but then 5, and that extra bonus point sometimes does make the difference. 21.6, and I mean a slow group, I'd say, considering we were getting down in the low 21s, even into the 20s last time, and I was anticipating a possible 18 in the future, so it depends on the models we have out there. Second group, Heat 1, and we'll get another look here. A lot of Yoshis. A lot of Yoshis. And we have Victor Quiles, Merlin, Justin Trotter, and Josh Sr. And in order, we got a blue Yoshi in a pipe frame, we got a Yoshi in a Mach 8, we got a Mario in a Wild Wing, and we got a Shy Guy in a B-Dasher, who I would expected to have been faster right now, but he's, I don't know where he's way behind there. And Yoshi in the Mach 8, though, really pulling his weight right here against the pipe frame, looking pretty good. Oh, there comes the Shy Guy in the B-Dasher. It's the Wild Wing Mario who's really the negative choice, and I know I mentioned that at the time. Here comes the Mach 8 Yoshi, down for a win. Oh, pipe frame holding off the B-Dasher, and does, even backwards. And we have a 21 flat. Well, 21.05, but sometimes you got to ignore those decimal places. Yeah, Mario and the Wild Wing, I mean, again, everyone has 2 cars they get to put in, but, I mean, the Wild Wing, for Mario, it's more of a Daisy thing. And even then, I don't think it's the best choice. Starting good with Merlin with 5, but I mean, he seems so far behind there, the Wild Wing, that maybe it was just a bad jump out of the gate. So let's see how he leaves this time. The lights are all on here. We're rolling out, and Mario there in the Wild Wing. Oh, I can't tell. I can't tell if he's slow. It looks like he's holding pace with the Mach 8. Here comes blue pipe frame Yoshi, and yeah, he's starting to drop behind through the turns. So maybe the turns are his Waterloo. Here comes the B-Dasher inside line, pulling his weight quite well right now. He's got about 5, 6, 7 lengths on pipe frame Yoshi. Here we go, rounding that corner, and it's holding him out the same, but here comes the Mach 8 speeding up, trying to close that gap into second place. Far side, and we have Shy Guy now here on the near side, but has a little bit of a smaller distance between him and Mach 8 Yoshi, who's making a push for it. Outside line, kind of skids through that turn. Here comes blue Yoshi, and not enough space. He found the wrong line and made a collision that only helped out the other Yoshi. And we have B-Dasher here, but 21-3. 21-3. And we have Heat 3 coming up here. And I'm trying to wonder of that Wild Wing. I just think it's a bad combo. I'm just got to be straight up always. It's just not necessarily the fastest one you could imagine. Because you got to anticipate stuff like this. These hairpins, I mean, these are tight hairpins with some straight lines. And they're banked, and so they can be hard to get up on. You got to have cars that can dexterously approach them. Blue pipe frame Yoshi, who struggled for the first 2 races a little bit, is finally starting to break away here. He's got a good chance at a win. Mach 8 Yoshi, you saw him lose all the speed there through the last hairpin. Here comes the big one, and blue pipe frame Yoshi. This is going to look good for him. And this will be, I think this is our first under 20. 19-5. Let's start clapping our hands out there. Followed by B-Dasher, Shy Guy. I didn't have to. A lot of Yoshis is what I'm trying to say. 19.5. 7.43. I'm not going to remember those numbers, but I'll remember the 19.5. I'm not going to do any rounding. This is not math class. No significant figures In my head, just I'm seeing the numbers. Tied there. We have 2 tied. 10 and 10, Victor and Merlin. Actually, 10 for Josh Senior. We have 3 tied. We have a 3-way tie, which only means that this race is going to undo a tie, which means only 2 racers are going to win. Unfortunately, one of them can't be Mario and the Wild Wing. Sorry, Justin, but I know you have another car in there, and keep excited. Actually, Justin, if you're watching, throw it in the comments what you got. I'll try to keep a memory on which car is your second one. Keep a lookout for it. Here we go. Blue pipe frame Yoshi looking like he's going to clinch a spot in the finals. What about the Mach 8? Who's going to emerge? Maybe the B-Dasher? Shy Guy working. Oh my god, Yoshi is stopped on the tracks! I spoke too soon! Here comes the B-Dasher! Here comes the Mach 8, but he pushes him forward. The Mach 8 has no speed. Yoshi will finish. The Mach 8 made a terrible mistake, a fatal one. 23.9, by the way, I don't want to mention it. But when you have a stopped car there, you got to get by. Replay. Stopped on the track in roadblock formation. Knocks him out of the way, and, well, I mean, it was a prediction issue, but the Mach 8 had to see the outside line was going to be free and get there because Yoshi left the line open, but only transferred momentum. And what do you have? You have the Mach 8 going home disappointed with an opportunity floated right in front of him. Into the finals. Heat 1. Weston, Chase Family Racing, I guess the R4. Victor Quilles, Josh Senior. Tough loss for Yoshi in the Mach 8, but we have a good set of 4 out there, a fast set of 4. Yoshi in the pipe frame. Rounding that corner, breaking away with a lead. Luigi slowed down through the turns. Let's turn it again. Luigi hanging on in there. I can't see who's hanging on for third. Looks like Shy Guy in the B-Dasher. Here comes Yoshi, looking for the final stretch, trying to start out with a win on this one to establish himself, maybe put him in a good place to win, right towards the finish, stay straight, and he's going to grab 5. And that was 20.2. So almost a record, which is 19.5. Here we got Shy Guy in a tangle there, grabbing second. I know we're going to see under 19 over the course of this tournament. I could not imagine that this tournament would persist without an under a sub-19 run, especially when we get towards the finals and we really got the fast cars revving. And we'll send them out there again. What track this is, by the way. I mean, I think it moves a little slower than your average track, but I mean, it's about the technique, and it's about entering and exiting those hairpin turns. So as you're watching, really keep a close eye on that as we're entering and exiting, because that's where the maintenance of speed happens. You don't just get the free, super steep downhill that keeps you kind of whirling through no matter what your skill level is. Now, you got to keep maintenance. Yoshi in the pipe frame here, looking at another win, skidding there, slow through that turn. He's going to try to edge out for this one. I don't see any other cars on the screen. Where was the speed in Heat 1? Here comes Shy Guy in the B-Dasher at the 21.2. I know Shy Guy's faster than that. 2 cars are... No, 1 car's not even going to finish. Luigi's going to scrape by. It's just kind of odd to see the sudden decrease in ability from these other vehicles, which is what I'm kind of noticing. Yeah, look at them just dying out there. 21.2, 6.85. Luigi looks a little bit upset. 2 5s for the Victor Quilles submission. Blue Yoshi, blue pipe frame. Very blue. 2 3s for Shy Guy in the B-Dasher, so still with a chance for him. If Yoshi manages this one, that's it. Shy Guy trying to hold on here. Looks like there's less of a distance between them as we head into the second straight this time. It's going to be about how he gets out there towards the back end. Oh man, it's just a breakaway. Look at that. Look at the distance. It's a real breakaway. Maybe there's a chance. We got Yoshi in the standard car making a push for it. Chase Family Racing, near side, through, up by many lengths. Maybe a shot for him. Down to the finish. Blue pipe frame stuck. Maybe even challenging for last place. Here comes the B-Dasher. And Yoshi is passed by. And the blue pipe frame clinches. Big comeback as they all slowed down in the final straight. And backwards driving finds the outside line. Guesses right. Chase couldn't keep it together. 22-7. And Victor Cliles clinching and with a partial sweep opportunity. We have not seen anything close to that so far this competition. Maybe a chance for it now. The pipe frame. Eyes on the pipe frame for the partial sweep. And I'm going to tell you what. Based on how this competition's been going, a partial sweep is pretty hard to get. All right, so I'm going to be pretty impressed on a single partial sweep. Must be a good racer out there to manage it. Suspense building for that partial sweep. I don't even know if we'll see an individual, maybe, but it's hard pressed. Here comes Luigi trying to end that partial sweep chance. Anything he'd want to do would be to end it. Here he comes, neck and neck, and the pipe frame jukes! The pipe frame finds space! Running to the finish, Luigi is out, spins away, and the pipe frame! Oh, wow. What a sequence of decisions! And just was so reactive in that transition. Found the space easily, and just made the partial sweep look easy. Wow. 4 5s, and he'll be heading to the finals. I think he had 1-2 in the first group, so pretty good performance from him today. Definitely deserving of the win, and that's going to leave him as the second to advance, along with Kay from the last video. Do subscribe and ring that bell. What a joy it is to be back here for day 3 of the Mario Kart Mail-In Tournament. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan, and we got number 17 through, I believe that was 23 up there today. That'd be the math, right? 17, 18, 19, 20, and then 24. So probably through 24, because we got 8 going on. Man, math, actually math is supposed to be my thing, but I struggle with the simple addition sometimes. So, what 4 we got first? We got Erica Peteri out there, Peteri, Erica, the Harsh family, Sam Hall, and QT Racing to start us off, and we'll take a look at the cars we got here. You see Yoshi in a Mach 8. We've already seen one of those in the competition, and we'll probably see a few more. And right now, really breakneck speeds right now, coming down towards that hairpin. This could be a record-breaking time here. Wow, swings around with masterful speed. The camera almost can't keep up. And what's the number? Ooh, 20.4. Not bad. We have Mario in a pipe frame, Donkey Kong in a standard kart, which I have advised against multiple times, and something I shouldn't even have to advise against, any use of the sneaker. Though I do like the paint job on the sneaker and the use of Black Toad. I think that's at least a saving grace. It might be fun to do a video at some point if we ever do another Mario Kart mail-in to talk about what I think the the best models are. So I think people just want to put the models out that look the coolest to them. Not everybody is as concerned with the fastness of them, the speed, but it's something always fun to analyze. So our 2 strongest looking models right now got to be Mario in the pipe frame, who's struggling out of the turn this time, and definitely that Yoshi in the Mach 8, who's absolutely destroying and could be threatening a early partial sweep, and of course something of a individual sweep, which we haven't seen anything near so far. Here comes Yoshi, inside line, and he's going to look towards the finish line here in this wide section. Just nobody near him right now. And he swings around, not as fast this time, down towards the finish, camera keeping up just fine. And he's going to lot himself at 20.7. Sneaker comes through in third, and we have way behind there Donkey Kong in the standard cart. I think's going to DNF here unless he gets over that final hump. Yeah, it's a DNF. And there he stands, standard cart and all. It's a wonder how much differently a car like that, a character like that performs if you just shove him in a sports coupe. And really, shoving is the word. He looks like he barely fits when he's in the sports coupe, but he's so fast. Thank you again to Slamman Customs for this end gate and starting line. Down to 4 decimal places with the time. It looks sleek. It looks cool. It's a wonderful end gate, finished gate, whatever you want to call it. And don't forget to check them out. Links in the description for everything as far as seeing their social medias and buying their products, which we do endorse here in Racing and Fun as wonderful products. Yoshi in the Mach 8, far side, stretching out a big lead. Here comes the pipe frame, trying to put a challenge maybe finally on. I thought he might be a little speedier, Mario, there, but just hasn't been able to hold on to anything but second place, which he has 2. Here comes the pipe frame. Yoshi slowing down here, and he has the outside line coming up here, swings around. There is a chance for a battle. Here comes the pipe frame, down 1 length, converging into the wide space. Here's the turn, pipe frame right on the tail, and a little bit of drafting, and finds a line by Yoshi, cuts him off. There's a space, but no speed. 21.6, so a slower race, but a more exciting one. Donkey Kong will finish that time. And you saw there was the gaps there, a lot of swerving. I wouldn't even say swerving because that gives a negative connotation. More movement, just a swagging even between those 2 vehicles. One trying to stay in first, one trying to find a space to dive through. Again, Mario in the pipe frame could not work through that. And we have a partial sweep opportunity here. I do not remember if we had a partial sweep in the last video. I am blanking on that. I think it was car was close and either did get it or came 1 short. So I think, if I remember correctly, it came up 1 short, but I could be wrong there. Here comes the pipe frame, working on stopping that partial sweep, but Yoshi has such a big lead right now, and the pipe frame has to go for a further outside line as we cross into the final turn. Yes, here comes the final sector of Fat Track. Mach 8, way ahead. Here comes the Sneaker as well. Looks like Toad is back in the game, at least to grab second place, but it's going to make no difference, I think, points-wise. I think Mario's already got second. Mach 8, gonna cross 20.9. He's been down in the 20s all day. And pipe frame, not even second. It's so tempting to say third for second because second gets 3 points. So I see the 3 go up there, and I just think 3, 3, 3, third. I don't even know how you stop there, by the way, Donkey Kong. How do you stop on a hill? How do you stop when that's like a 10-degree angle downwards? How do you possibly stop there? That's hard to do. 20 points for the Yoshi. Heat 1. And this is the second group here. And I'll call them out here. We got MQH Racing with a Shy Guy B-Dasher. We have Gucci with Yoshi in a pipe frame painted nicely. We have Mr. Dark with Yoshi in a standard cart. And we have Bubbles Marie with a Shy Guy in a pipe frame. Now that's an interesting one and a fast one right now. I've never seen Shy Guy race in a pipe frame in Mario so far, in these Mario tournaments we've done, and right now it seems to be an interestingly useful combination. We have the pipe frame, and he's using a Luigi model at that, breaking away from the pack. Yoshi may be in the vicinity, other Yoshi, well, dropping back even further. And, he loses control! Here comes Yoshi in the pipe frame around the outside! He's got room to run, and he's gonna start with 5! Sing the praises of a car and watch it fall! 5 points for Gucci. And Bubbles has got it. It's fun to say that. Bubbles has got to be a little bit worried about that at this point. Bubbles Marie, it's just wonderful. Man, I'm kind of floored by that. That was an incredible finish. I mean, there's absolutely dominating. Runs off a little bit into the rail there, into the fat section, and this wraparound by Yoshi in the pipe frame, by Gushi there. Incredible speed, picked up, and you might see that here, just the incredible speed he gets on the hairpin. He's outside, he kind of sideways oriented a little bit, and he's going to turn and cross backwards at 20.8. And the pipe frame's going to finish now in last. So a good start, and now seemingly a bad response. But yeah, I got to say, Yoshi there in the pipe frame, pretty fast in the bottom section. And now we're working on another partial sweep for the legs of Gushi. I want to keep my eye on Shy Guy there in the pipe frame. I feel like the most potential of the other two racers comes from Shy Guy racing in Luigi's model. And I think it's there. We have to see speed come out of these turns. Here comes Shy Guy, trying to work himself into second place and hold it. Here comes the B-Dasher Shy Guy, tough to contend with, and starting to take over, and we'll have an inside line here. Yoshi on the innermost line is just breaking away from the crowd right here. Looks a little slow on that turn. How is he going to take to this fat section? Bounces in, loses a little bit of speed, wraps around a little slower than usual, but fast down the back straight. He'll put up a good time, maybe in the 20s once again, 20.3. And the pipe frame Shy Guy not performing as well as I expected after that first half of the first race. And if you remember correctly, I believe the best time we've seen on this course is 19.5. 19.5. So keep your eyes out. My prediction was we will get as low as 18 by the end of this tournament. But I can't, of course, guarantee that. Let's send him out again. We have 3 5s on Gushi, a partial sweep opportunity. And if I remember correctly, we haven't had one up until this point except for this video, last group, and here's another chance for one, and they will contend pretty strongly then in the final. Here comes Shy Guy in that pipe frame, Luigi model, pushing into first place by a nose. He will lose it through the turn, but he's going to have an inside line to work with. He might overtake Yoshi here. B-Dasher also putting up some trouble, and inside, and they're neck and neck coming down the back straight into the fat section. It is the B-Dasher. Knocks him away. Pipe frame loses control. Here we go, wrapping around. Pipe frame's got speed. Here comes Yoshi. Inside line, outside line, passes 1, and almost passes 2. Drops back to 3rd. There goes the partial sweep, and that might be enough for the B-Dasher Shy Guy to advantage. He did the cycle there, 1, 2, 3, 5. Yoshi won't finish, and the time there is a little slower though in 21.7. That is enough for the B-Dasher to advance. Bubbles Marie started strong and fell unfortunately, but again, every one of these teams has another car coming. So we have our 4 in the finals. Remember, the Mach 8 Yoshi partial swept in his first group, so he's the only one with that possibility. Gushi almost did and lost out. B-Dasher and Pipe Frame Mario still staying in it. I kind of think that Yoshis are going to battle here, but that B-Dasher Shy Guy can be a dark horse. Here comes the Mach 8. Big lead, and then it's shortening. Rounding the turn, he's got the lead back, but it might shorten, especially here on the inside line. It's going to be a close one. Mach 8 has trouble as a longer car dealing with those corners, and you saw it slow down right there. Here comes the pipe frame. Gushi coming down towards the turn. And you saw how fast he got through that hairpin. This is one of his faster times, but he loses it. He spins out of control. Here comes the Mach 8, but knocks him across, even with the spin at 20.9. He might have cut into the 19s if he had not lost control. And he spins and finds a lane to settle himself in and keep 5. But a tough start for Gushi. And that's it for the partial sweep. So I think we have 0 partial sweeps, unless someone in the comments is gracious enough to remind me if it actually did happen in the last tournament. I'm 70% on no. So it should be none. Unfortunately for Mach 8, It's not really comparing well with this pipe frame, but has some outside lines to work with here and still is holding speed. Look at the breakaway down to that third straight. It's looking good. Here comes the Mach 8 around turn 3 and big lead. Now we're swapping here. B-Dasher also shoving his way in there. That inside line has been kind to him, and he's going to entangle with the Mach 8 here, probably in the fat section, but he slows down. Here comes the turn. And he whips around. It's good. Mach 8 is straight. Oh, he starts to hit the sides, and he slows down, so time-wise not the greatest. But still a fast race, and Gushi's going to overtake the B-Dasher for 3 more points. And so he'll be, again, close on these Yoshis. Unfortunately for Mario in the pipe frame, just not really the speed that's necessary here. 5-3-3-5. I mean, Sam's got to be happy here. The Mach 8 is putting a wonderful showing on. It's still going to be tough to beat out Gushi, but a good choice with Yoshi in the Mach 8. I feel like we've seen one of them before not perform as well, so maybe some good lubricant or just a well-made model, whatever it is. Mach 8 whipping out of that fourth outer turn really nicely. Turn 3, again, that outside line looking real good for the Mach 8. Maybe it's more trouble on the inside where he has to cut a sharper corner. You saw him slow down there. Here he goes towards the back stretch, and he'll run towards the hairpin. Big lead on him. Where's Gushi? Don't see him. Round that turn, and he starts to skid. He has room to run, though, and I wouldn't see any problems right now. Oh, Mario in the pipe frame's going to grab third. 21-3 is your time. I mean, second, sorry. Again, I did the 3-point thing. Mach 8. And what happened to Gushi? We saw speeds like way under 21, and he's just not holding up right now. And we have 3-5-5, 5-3-2. Gushi is a point behind, many points behind Sam here. Let's look at those numbers. We have 13 points, we have 10 points, so Gushi is 3 behind. And so he's going to need to get first and somehow keep Sam Hall out of the top 2 spots, which seems like a difficult situation. But Gushi breaking away in the second straight, looking good for him. Rounding that turn. This is the chance for him to come back here, but needs a lucky situation between Sam Hall and those back 2 racers. Mario in the pipe frame, rearing his head. Here comes the B-Dasher as well. Oh, Mario's got some speed with an inside line coming. It's building up for a maybe tie. Here comes Gushi. Down towards the fat section. Mario, big lead as well in second. Ripping around the hairpin, running towards the finish. Pipe frame Mario, if he holds on, it is a tie. Gushi will hold on for first. Pipe frame Mario will. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I say will, but I don't know. Pipe frame Mario turning around. Let's see the photo finish. I don't know. I can't even handle it. Tiebreaker. He did hold on. He did hold on. That was actually super close. That was too close. I guess the officials could see better than me. I was beside myself with how close that was. But rightfully so, 15-15, 1v1 in order. Gushi dropping behind early on. And he's starting to accelerate here, down into the third straight here. And remember how this works. You get 2 races, best time. Best time, because we have that timer down there. We want good times. The fastest car is going to get that seat out of the tiebreaker. So we're looking for that. We're looking for numbers on the clock. Of course, wins means better numbers. So we'll have to see. Ooh, Yoshi knocks off the wall there. Behind by a lot. Doesn't really have a good chance of catching up. Ooh, some acceleration maybe, but not nearly enough. And we have 20.8. And it will start good for Gushi. 20.8. That's the best time. Mach 8 needs to beat it. If he beats it, he's moving on. If he does not beat it, well, he's not. Here we go. Building in the tiebreaker. We have a big lead by Gushi early on. Down into that third straight is looking good for the Mach 8, who's starting to accelerate. Now closing it to 4 lengths, maybe 3 out of the turn. Yes, 3. Maybe even 2 into this final turn. And he will. Now 2 lengths ahead, 4 and 5 and 6. He has a good time cooking, maybe. Turning around the outside, and he starts to skid. Oh, that's going to hurt the time. Here comes Gushi, bouncing around and finding the outside line. Doesn't cross, but the time is too little, too long. 21.8. A full second over And that's going to kill the possibilities for the Mach 8. Gushi with the better time, 20.86, is going to be moving on. So, good tiebreaker. And Gushi, congratulations on us. Quicker than we imagine. A new set of 8 and a new chance to break some records. I mean, that's what I'm thinking about today. Hey, everybody, I'm Brendan. I almost forgot to slip that in there. I want to see times destroyed today. That's what I want to see. Am I asking too much? Might I be putting too much out there to really require that today? Might I be asking for too much exertion from these fellow racers that we've grown accustomed to seeing here from the Mushroom Kingdom? Maybe. And maybe from Scott Ferguson's vehicle there, Toadette in that birthday special, maybe really asking too much of that vehicle. You know, I did recommend against that model. Though I do wish you the best, Scott. I really do. But that being said, I want to see the records. I want to see him come out today. And so maybe here, where we have a blue Yoshi here and a B-Dasher, and another Mario and a pipe frame, man, they just keep coming. We might have a chance to see some time records broken. Blue Yoshi, B-Dasher, and Team Wes start strong with 19.7 and that close to breaking the record. I believe it was 19.5. Again, correct me if I'm wrong. And so we inch ever closer. Scott, unfortunately, I'm very sorry, man. Scott Ferguson. I believe it's just Ferguson. And he's going to stop right there before... Oh, he actually had a chance there for third, but he just spun out. So maybe don't count that birthday special out quite yet. 19.7513. I am almost certain it's 19.5 is the record. And I'm hoping we just break that completely and set something new anyway. But good day for that kind of excitement. We have Yoshi in the B-Dasher, who seems to have potential for speed. That being said, Pipe Frame Mario coming out fast as well. Let's really get into the race today. We got Toby Marsh with Mario in the Pipe Frame. We have Team West with Blue Yoshi and the B-Dasher. We have Scott Ferguson again with that birthday special on Toadette. And another Shy Guy in a B-Dasher from Numbskull. In there, you see two in front, two way behind. Shy Guy and Toadette struggling right now, but we have a fast breakaway from Yoshi and the B-Dasher. Comes into the fat track section, still speeding up. How's that turn looking? Big turn for him, looks smooth, starts to swerve, gets it back, speed to the end, a little bit of movement, and that's 19.7 with imperfections. Mario in the Pipe Frame is going to cross barely. Toadette's going to stop in the same place, and the B-Dasher for Shy Guy's going to come across and grab another couple points. Man, the Toadette is really unlucky. I mean, Scott, I just feel for you, man. And we almost broke records there because that was a beautiful finish. Better than the first time, decimal-wise. It was a 7.5 before, and this time a 7.1, 8.8. And so opportunities. Opportunities. And you may wonder at this point whether, you know, I mean, how am I to bring up breaking records, and then it just happens to be there's a car out there almost breaking them? You might ask yourself. And I'm going to tell you for certain that I don't know. Genuine first time looking at this. No idea that was going to happen, but I am extremely excited that Blue Yoshi might put up some numbers that we've never seen before in this tournament. Mario in the Pipe Frame, keeping neck and neck with the B-Dasher, struggles on the straights. That's where he's losing the ground. It seems like the turns are better for him, keeps pace there. He's down a few lengths. Blue Yoshi breaking away again. Let's see if there's imperfections in the turns. Starts badly into the fat section, comes through the turn well. Pipe Frame, near side, far side, zigging and sagging, and the time is 19.4. Record broken. Blue Yoshi and the B-Dasher, and I won't forget it. 19.4. I'll try to remember the back numbers. 7, 7, 6. At least try to remember 19.4, 7. You can round it to 8 if you feel. But that is a wonderful time to break a record. How fortunate I am. And with that being said, you have Blue Yoshi in a partial sweep position here. 3 5s to his name. I don't want to count out Toby Marsh. If you're there, Toby, if you're watching right now, don't feel dejected because Mario in the pipe frame, I mean, he's been close every time. He's had speed every time. He's shown that he is capable of accelerating here. And right now, you see that happening again. He's on the outside lines and still keeping up with Blue Yoshi and the B-Dasher. I wouldn't count him out yet. But I will say the B-Dasher tends to struggle on inside lines like the inside turns because it gets stuck there. It gets stuck. It's a long car, and that's a very sharp turn. Here comes Mario in the pipe frame, trying to break up that partial sweep. Fast, but loses control. Big spin, 360 and more. Backwards through the turn. Here comes Yoshi. Knocks him out of the way, but only forward. And Mario in the pipe frame will end the partial sweep, finish backwards, and put up 20.8. Without that loss of control, and there you go, Shy Guy, there could have been another record broken. I mean, that was all that spinning, all that knocking around, and that was 20.8. Imagine if Mario had no mistakes, the number that could put up there. I predicted that by the end of this tournament, we're going to see something as low as 18. That could have been that. I mean, honestly, just make it some kind of... Man, even the commentators lose word. I don't know. There's a word I'm trying to find here. But let me just say, I'm just going to roll with this. Making some concessions. That's really the word I was looking for. Making concessions for the type of mistakes Mario made in that last Fat Track section. I almost want to say that he could have had under 18 into the 17s. I'll stay genuine with you guys, though, so those kinds of moments, if I make a mistake, if I fumble my words, you're just going to bear with me. I feel like we grow and connect in that way when we have those opportunities. Just, we all make mistakes, all of us in our own ways, and we get to share that together. Here comes Shy Guy in the B-Dasher. This Shy Guy, a very fast B-Dasher, and he'll start with a 20.7. Not a bad starting time. Let's look at the 4 we have today. This is Group 2. Ryan Kelly, 29, with a Yoshi Mach 8. Mini Mafia looks like a Tanuki Mario in a standard cart. I don't know about that one, if I'm honest. I'm not sure. We have Peach in what it looks like to be a Bad Wagon, and we'll catch those 2 team names right after this replay. It was a 20.7. She got stuck up there. She got stuck up there on the most downward section of the Fat Track, so tough road there. PR Racing will be Peach in the Bad Wagon. And our final one, the Shy Guy in the B-Dasher, who was quite fast in the first heat there, Be Old Ford is your team. Be Old Ford. I'm wondering if that's I'm supposed to be pronouncing that a different way. Be Old Ford, but I'm not finding anything else. Bold Ford? I don't know. Here we go. Yoshi in the Mach 8. Shy Guy in the B-Dasher. Taking over those top 2 spots. Near side, he's running. He's closing the gap. He is closing the gap. Here's a big pass. Near side, we're going to head to the Fat Track, and Yoshi in the Mach 8 is low on speed here. Here's the turn. I can't tell if this is a really fast time. Looks good. Looks like no mistakes, but it might be the speed early on. Here's a turn, and Shy Guy is going to come across at 21-2, and Tanuki Mario will shove and push the Mach 8 across. Peach, and at least she'll cross this time. See, without the mistake there, Shy Guy would have been in the low 20s. I don't know. He might not be the one to find those low numbers. I really am excited for the finals. I think we're going to see some amazing racing from the Blue Yoshi B-Dasher and Mario, this particular Mario in the pipe frame, which we've seen so many and range of skill sets with him. But let's keep looking at this. We have 2 5s on Shy Guy and the B-Dasher, who's been dominate at least with these 4 racers. Yoshi in the Mach 8 trying to keep pace here. He's passing early on, as he has before. It seems like it's just lost in the back straights where he starts to slow down. Here, he has some acceleration here up by a length. Now maybe 2 through the turn. No, loses the length, but then gains it right back. Now gains more. He's rolling fast right now. This could be a good chance for a 5. Here we go, down to the fat section. Oh, wow. Stumbled there. But there's some stumbling from Yoshi as well. Maybe some foreshadowing on my part. And he spins, maybe loses. No, holds on. Maybe he heard that and was thrown off. 22-9. And Yoshi in the Mach-E, let's talk about it. Not a good entrance into the fat track section. I mean, and Peach is stuck in the same place. This time 2 wheels off the track. Not really the kind of model car I would have recommended. Again, I'm not a fan of the Bad Wagon here in most Mushroom Kingdom racing situations. So, I mean, I've said that before. It's just the model is hard to race with. So, I feel bad for Peach. But, yeah, the entrance on Yoshi there, not good. Spins out, loses speed, can't take that hairpin, doesn't do much better down the back straight, but still manages to win, though. Got to give him credit for that. Well, let's roll out the last race of the heat. We have Shy Guy in the B-Dasher. He has 2 5s in the 3, lost to Parsha Sweet. And we have Ryan Kelly there, Yoshi Mach 8 situation. He's claiming 1 win and, well, 2 3s to his name. Points-wise, it is technically possible for Mini Mafia to get back in, but he would have to win the race and then have to be some sort of DNF on the part of the Mach 8. Those don't seem likely based on the current set of things. So here comes the B-Dasher, looking to push a better time out here. Looks fast through the beginning parts. No mistakes down the back straight. Stretching it to the finish line. Fast through, but that's only 21-2. And he might not be the speedster for tonight. Yoshi and the Mach 8 not much better. Peach will finish. And here comes a standard kart Tanuki combo, Mini Mafia. And that's going to leave him way behind. And their 2 advancers, of course, will be the B-Dasher and the Mach 8. The Mach 8, though, has not been rewarding on this course. I really got to be honest. Just too long and too, it's not fitting through the curves fast. But we have our advancing. And now it's time to get into the finals. And you know I'm excited. You've heard my excitement over the course of this video. And I'm excited to see exactly what I said. Pipe Frame Mario, Yoshi, Blue Yoshi B-Dasher. How are they going to fare against the clock? Here we go. You can see the speed difference. Shy Guy and the B-Dasher trying to keep pace, just struggling against these 2 fast cars. We have Yoshi pulling away. Pipe Frame not letting him go so quick, though. Staying pace, only a few lengths behind. Could be some momentum and some chaos possibly in this final fatter section. Here we go, down towards it. Shy Guy and the B-Dasher not far behind as well. He's keeping pace. He's holding in there, and that's one of his fastest drives that he's performing right now. Down towards the finish. Acceleration, no, and Yoshi will win, and he will do so slowly. Well, for him, 20.6. And, well, things will start good for Blue Yoshi. I just want to see it. I just want to see it drop below 19. I know it's possible. I know that we've seen cars basically do it, bar a couple weird speed loss mistakes in the final turns. I want to see it. It's as simple as that. Mario. Pipe Frame Mario. Big lead out of the gate. Yoshi and the B-Dasher not far behind, and he's in the outside lines, but he grinds back in. He's still keeping pace, even though he has a longer track to deal with at the moment. Still outside, holding on. B-Dasher, Shy Guy falling back. He starts to accelerate. He's got a lead. Now more of a lead. Big lead. Many lengths. Here into the fat section. No mistakes so far. Spins through the hairpin. Down towards the finish. Fastest run we've seen so far from my perspective. What does the time say? And it says, oh, 19.8. And Mario's going to finish. And they all knock into each other. And Mario's going to keep the dream alive. Well, his dream, of course, winning this heat. 19.8. 19.8 is your time. Remember, 19.47, your record time. Man, I get excited about the times. Because when we start to see cars that are really burning up the track, I mean, and there's nothing more exciting than seeing a car beat the clock, as opposed to, I mean, besides a really exciting race. Oh, world excitement. Yoshi in the B-Dasher. Not letting off the gas early on. Pipe frame Mario. Keeping pace. Up a few lengths now down. He's got about a length to make up here. Inside line is going to bring it back to even, but it's Yoshi who just has more speed. Around that inside line, Yoshi keeping pace down towards the fat section. Here we go, bouncing through. Who's got the space? Mario goes up on the turn, nose up, Yoshi breaks away, and the time is 20.2. 20.2. Mach 8 Yoshi's gonna get stuck there. A good old birthday special DNF. The time is 20.23. 3 5s. Yoshi has won it, but has a chance to beat the clock here. Don't count that out. Pipe frame Mario obviously wanting to prevent the partial sweep here, and he definitely is capable of doing it. Toby, I will tell you, Pipe frame Mario did have potential. It was just edging out in the final straights. Just didn't have the control and the late game acceleration to make it happen. They don't want to count him out here in this one. Mario looking for some speed. Outside lines, grinding through well. He's got speed, and so does B-Dasher. Shy Guy, by the way, throwing himself back in there. But look at the breakaway here. And he's going to get an inside line and shoot out here towards the back straight. He's pushing. Mario for a big time and a partial sweep steal. He bounces through, loses a little control, gains it back. Big sweep around the hairpin. This is going to be the finish. Will he break 19.4? He will not. Not even close. 28. But Yoshi, Blue Yoshi, who, congratulations, is going to the finals, will not even get a partial sweep today. Mario took it away from him both times in both groups by 1 win, and well, that's all it takes. Team West up there with Gucci. And at this point, believe it or not, but we are starting to cross into the later parts of this competition. Hey, everybody, I'm Brendan. Day 5. We're really up and cooking here. And I almost said the halfway point and realized that I know there was last time 8 days in the tournament, but this time there'll be twice as many, considering that it's all going to be done on races and fun this time. And Heat 1. Now let's take a look at our vehicles today. I'm excited for this one. We saw some crazy times in the last video. We really did. 19.47. Don't forget that time, and I'll remind you who it was. It was Blue Yoshi in the B-Dasher. Team West. I actually even remember the team. 19.47. That is the record set on this course. Is anyone to break it? Well, right now, Golden Shy, number 33, which is a Shy Guy painted, well, looking more silver, in a P-Wing. Very fast right now. Even Drybones in the sneaker looking fast right now. How will they battle it out in the backstretch? Turn the hairpin. Here comes the sneaker. Inside pass, outside pass! Outside spin! He almost fooled B. And Shy Guy saw it, dodged inside, but Drybones was so quick to turn back outside. Look at that. Shy Guy gets in there and the turnout. Amazing racing. Amazing. That's a real pass in the final back straight. Here comes the Sports Coupe and Mario. I mean, that's not a pass based on the mistake of the player in front of you, other than he went to the wrong lane. I mean, he had all the speed he needed. It just was a well-performed pass by Gonzo. Well done. And let's call out our vehicles once again here. Golden Shy, Shy Guy in a P-Wing, Terry Hintz. We have Mario in a standard card. Wild, we have Donkey Kong in a Sports Coupe, which I know I sang the praises of a lot because I believe in a car like this, but it's just not getting out to a good start today. And Gonzo, again, Drybones and a sneaker. We saw an interesting time of about 20.8 or something like that in this first race. And now we'll see if they can keep that kind of speed up. Here comes Shy Guy. P-wing speed. Round that turn. Oh, nose up for a second. He's going to turn around and spin, and he's going to lose all that speed. Here comes the standard cart. Knocks him forward like it's pinball. And the Dry Bones finds the gap again. He was slow that time, but still had an opportunity and took it. Look at this. Knock, commotion, he's everywhere, and Dry Bones zigs the right way. Perfect line. Wow, I'm impressed by Gonzo. I mean, that's like the kind of racing you don't necessarily see. Very consistent in being able to race intelligently. Like we see a lot of speed out there, and we see a lot of nonsense too. Especially remember that trapdoor tournament that we just went nuts with not too long ago. You know, it just is very rare that you see a racer that, I mean, not even necessarily the fastest one on the track, just be so intelligent on the track and never miss a gap. So far, 2 out of 2 from the Dry Bones. Here comes Shy Guy in the P-Wing. Again, nothing new. Fastest car out there right now. If he can take fast to this final section without mistakes, he could have a chance to go into a 19 time here. Whips around, nose going straight down. He's a bullet, but he turns, and all the speed is gone, and the time is going to count up. And 21.8 when he could have had sub 20. Mario in the standard cart will cross. Dry Bones this time not finding a line, and the Sports Coupe will grab 1. I mean, look. I mean, see. He might. I don't know. He might have hit 19.9, but I think more like 20.3. If he had not swerved there, but you don't know because you don't know how early that swerve started. I mean, this might be a point of analysis here. When you swerve like that, it might be quite a bit further back, many lengths before you swerve, that your speed is actually decreasing and shifting towards some, XY motion. You have that straight, let's call that the x-axis down towards the finish line. You're going nice and straight. If you swerve even a little bit, if you turn even a little bit and get some y-axis in there, if you look at it in an xy plane, then you're going to start to lose speed from that moment that you swerve a tiny bit. And then it might not manifest in a full turn, a full skid, until much later down the run. And so that could have happened with the P-Wing Shy Guy. He could have gone much lower than it seemed. Here comes the Shy Guy. Here comes Golden Shy. Around the turn, looking for a fast time. This time, little to no mistakes, and the time is 20.8. The sneaker comes through, and Gonzo will be moving on. No partial sweeps, and Shy Guy will claim again a spot in the finals. I mean, he was fast that time. I feel like the potential's there, is all I'm saying. It's going to depend on how he lubes up for the last one here. Terry and Wild, I wish you guys more luck with your next chosen vehicle. Heat 1. Lily the Dog. Shy Guy in a standard car. I'm just going to call him out here. Terrio Racing. Looks like Bowser there in a B-Dasher. Gray Wizard. We have Diddy Kong in a pipe frame, and he's getting out to an early lead there. And we have a Badwagon, this time Waluigi as the choice for the boss. Diddy Kong. Some Diddy Kong Racing fans out there, maybe? That's a game you can play. I haven't played it, but heard it was good, and if it's as good as Diddy Kong is fast on the course right now, must be a fun one. Into the fat track. No mistakes yet. Doesn't look too fast, I'll say, but maybe his time might be good here. Rolling to the finish, and he's going to get... Ooh, that's 21. Just a slow heat. Just a slow heat, at least a slow first heat. Slow group, maybe. I mean, Diddy Kong raced well, but I mean, this is tough. I mean, this is a whole 21-1 is not terrible, but I'd like to see better than that. It's hard to imagine that time becoming 19 below 19.47. Lily the Dog off to a rough start. Shy Guy in a standard cart. Maybe not the best weight balance. I don't know. The standard carts are hard to tell. I think the last time I praised standard carts was in a more agility-based race. You have a situation where the smaller cart was easier to control on some of the jumps, some of the airtime moments, some of the pushes towards the finish, a lot of the more open track. I mean, you have a lot of lanes here. You have a lot of single lane turns. You have a sharp turns. You have long straights. You need faster cars, and you need maybe some weight on there to balance it out. Here comes Diddy Kong. In my opinion, looking faster than the first time he ran through this track, so I'm not sure. Whips around fast, looking for a time betterment, and he might go under 21 here, and he does. That's 20.2. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Passed by Waluigi. And I didn't see it at first, but now I did. Look at that. We got Diddy Kong coming in. All right, let's wait on this replay. We have some movement from Shy Guy, backwards racing, and Waluigi just finds the line there, and he just swerves around. He doesn't even waste time. That was a good line C. If you have the speed, take it. And Waluigi, this might be one of the first times we see a Badwagon advance to a finals. He's holding on. I mean, obviously Diddy Kong is getting out there a little faster, but the Badwagon is holding on. It's just the speed. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, the speed of the Badwagon is what concerns me most of the time. It doesn't have... Look at the straights. These are times to accelerate. This is time to get out there, and it just does not have that. Here we go. Diddy Kong. Big lead once again, nothing new. Shy Guy holding on in there. Shy Guy also looking to grab that second spot if possible. He's keeping at least within 10-20 lengths by the end of this fat track. Mistake from Diddy Kong. He slowed down there. Probably not a new best time here, unless somehow he was super extra fast in the single lane. He's going to cross with 21.5. Not very good. Golden Shy Guy is our best representative today for a possible sub 20. He had I believe it had a 19.8. Though I might be wrong about that. I know he didn't break any records. 3 5s for Diddy Kong. Partial sweep in order, and it might be easy in this group, but I'm going to tell you what, he's not going to keep that individual sweep going into the finals. At least that's my opinion. Grey Wizard, sorry to say, but that's my prediction. If I was going to put odds on it, I'd put about 20-1. Here we go. Diddy Kong running it up. Big lead once again, and he's holding on. He's holding on really well. He's going to make his way to that fat track section, and he's going to get into it smooth. Maybe this time even a sub 20.5. I'd like to see a 19.9. He's holding on. It just doesn't have the same speed. That's actually a 21.4. And with that, Diddy Kong will claim his partial sweep. Congratulations. But it will be time for the finals. And we see 4 familiar cars. We see Golden Shy, we see Gonzo, we see Grey Wizard, and the boss. The question is, who has it in them to win this? Only one can win. And that's why I was worried about the boss, because he just doesn't have the speed in this early section. Anything can happen, though. Shy Guy, though, getting out big here. We've seen Diddy Kong get some good times. So if Shy Guy stays in front, he's looking like, you know, he could put up some numbers sub 20, which is what we're looking for here. Diddy Kong, though, breaking away, even against Golden Shy, around the inside. This could be a big run for him. We saw him do 20.2. Maybe he has in him one better. Round that final turn. Here comes Golden Shy, not giving up quite yet. He bursts out of that hairpin, and he's still rolling towards the finish. But Diddy Kong with a 20.9, so just a slow race again. And not to say that these races are slow. I mean, those are fast times for this league. I'm saying I am just ready for the 19s. And even sub 19 would just be so exciting. I mean, you could see it, right? Especially with someone like Blue Yoshi from that previous episode. I mean, it is potential. It's just not unlocked yet. All the cards haven't aligned in the right place from start to finish on a race to make that happen. I mean, think about what has to happen. You have to have a good start out of the gate. You have to hit each hairpin well and take it smoothly, no rattling. You have to stay straight as you head into each of the long straights and use them to accelerate, not just to maintain speed. Then you got to enter that fat track section smooth. You got to stay straight through that. You got to go in that hairpin with your nose down, with your nose facing out instead of up, which sometimes cars turn up. And then you have to finish that final straight without any mistake. Very hard to do all in one run. Very hard to maintain a time like that. But if a car does, they get it. And does Golden Shy do it? No, not as fast as I would have hoped. 20.9. A wonderful race from him, though. He looked very fast down the back straight. I love the acceleration. And unfortunately, Waluigi is going to fall short. Not the boss of this finals, for sure. Ever so close. I think it's just the early on. I mean, that's the thing. Like, through the turns. Like, keeping pace through the turns has been hard. So hard to see a car stop short. I mean, they can't be happy about that. I mean, that's got to be so hard on a racer to fall just short of the line like that. Let's get them going again. This is the back two races of this group, the back two heats. And we have a good battle between Diddy Kong and Golden Shy, who've traded wins and second places in the first two. They're both tied at 8. Diddy Kong. And he got slow out of that inside turn. He still has a chance to make it up here, but it might be tough for him. Golden Shy trying to push his way in the outside, and he's finding room. Gonzo getting into the mix. Gonzo might even be out of the mix. In the lead, is for a second, loses out. Now a nose and a length on Golden Shy. Turns for a second. Gonzo finding the outside line, but a big nose block from Golden Shy, and he straightens out. He's got it again. Now down towards the finish. Gonzo swerves. Here comes Diddy Kong. Knocks Gonzo ahead, and that's 5 for a different racer. Smart move by Diddy Kong. Saw he had no chance and was like, let me even out the points a little bit. I mean, I wish we could dwell on that more. That was excellent. There's strategy to such close racing. When you have all these cars near each other, you got to do everything you can to reduce the points of your competitors, even if that means giving one the win over another. Either way, though, looks like it's going to be a competition between Golden Shy and Diddy Kong for the end. Gonzo might find his way back in there, but just the sneakers had a hard time gaining speed in the middle of the race here. Those back two hairpins. Here he comes, Golden Shy up by a little bit. Diddy Kong trying to stick in there. Points are pretty close, but Golden Shy has the edge and the edge in this race, though he bounces away. Here comes the hairpin, and here comes Diddy Kong. Swerve around. They both swerve. Diddy Kong is behind and blocked, but around to the outside. Nose block for the win. Wow, Gonzo's fast down the back straight, and I think that's enough. I think by 1 point, Golden Shy loses here, and Diddy Kong, excellent racing, not the fastest, but excellent, and he might be in the finals. And there you go, 15-14. What a finish for Gray Wizard. Congratulations. You joined the Hall of Fame here, and I can't believe we're already at day 6 of the Mario Kart Mail-In Tournament. Hey, everybody, I'm Brendan, 41 through 48 on the screen. Who do we have today? We are coming to the end soon of that first round of cars that everybody submitted. Remember, everybody had submitted 2. And we're going to get that second round going after this. I think it's the first 8 days that are going to cover that. And then everybody's second submitted car will come through. That second life for anyone who didn't make it too far the first time. So here we go. And the first set of 4 here, we got a birthday. It's not a birthday special. It's a birthday. Someone said this to me in the comments. It's a birthday gift. Birthday gift? Birthday something. Man, I am blanking. But it's not very fast. So I'm sorry, Hollywood Harmeyer. but it's not looking great for you so far. Matt McNear with a, I believe that's a baby Luigi in the sneaker, and we also got a Luigi in a Mach 8, which can be a good choice. And then, of course, we have Mario in a standard cart, which is always a classic right now, dominating, coming across with a nice 21.5. Birthday present, maybe? But I believe it's birthday gift. I believe that's what I saw in the comments. If I'm again wrong, yell at me again, and we'll slowly get this settled. A DNF to start, though. Toadette not looking strong right now. It's always interesting getting into each video from the start and trying to establish who are going to be our tough racers today, who's going to be playing catch-up, who's going to be a struggle, and who's going to be looking to break some records. Right now, not looking very good record-wise. I'd like to see a little bit more speed from the standard card and the Mach 8, but we'll have to wait and see. Remember, it's 19.4. 19.47, I do remember very closely. 19.47 is our current record in time. 19.47! That is quite a time. Very surprised to have seen that. I thought we were going to get as low. I think we can get as low as into the 17s, but that's going to be a very big deal. 19.47 is pretty impressive, though, so far. Let's see how the rollout here in Heat 2. Mach 8 looking like he had the lead for a second, but lost to the standard card, who starts to break away here in straight 2. Now we got the sneaker back on into second place. Maybe an acceleration here on the third straight. He's got some room to run. Mach 8 is holding on. Here comes the standard card, who is just way ahead at this point, hogs the camera. We're going to get an inside line. Matt McNear probably pretty happy at home right now as we dive into the back straight. Oh, turns around, loses his wheeling. He's going to run around the hairpin, not very fast. Any time record is out of the question. He may not even finish. A lot of zigging and zagging. And here comes Mach 8. He pushes on the near side. And he might have it. Though I think the little things that stick out there on the standard cart, little spoiler pipes, are gonna be enough. We're into 22-3 here. The Mach 8, I think, got around the sneaker with a great revolving move. But again, the standard cart won there by a little bit, 24-2. And the Mach 8's gonna hold on for second. At least the birthday gift won, grabbed the point there. Getting fourth, but not DNFing, so that's good to hear. Good to see. Unfortunately, I don't get to hear much of the birthday gift. Not much to say, and not much sound coming from that engine. We run them again. Mach 8, sneaker, trying to fight their way in there and show that they're a little faster than they started. Here comes the sneaker, maybe a breakaway speed. He's on that outside line and holding a pretty good set. He's going to break here into 2, 3, maybe 4 lengths lead. He's got some room to run. It's going to be about approaching that hairpin at the end here. Good. How does he do? He runs into the back straight, spins. He's backwards and slow. I don't see the standard card quite yet. Runs through the hairpin. He's got time still to hold on, and he will stay straight even though he's backward. Oh, he turns! Here comes the Mach 8! Traffic jam, and the Mach 8 will grab 5 points. Standard card knocked across barely. They might give it to the birthday gift. I don't know what's going on. As soon as I claim something, the opposite happens. Look at this. I was like, oh, all smooth, all smooth. All of a sudden, we stop in roadblock by accident. Here comes the Mach 8 shoving through. Standard card pushes them across. Not the best move. And the birthday gift pushes the standard card across and does manage to get enough of herself across. Hollywood, good job, to get another point. Well, I mean, you know, good job finishing, I guess. Yeah, let's refocus here on Heat 4. So, we have Kenji there, who has some skin in the game right now with 12 points. We have Dylan M, skin in the game as well with 11 points. We have Matt McNear, who's struggling now, still only 7 points, but still possible if he can grab first here. And right now it's looking good, but the Mach 8 is starting to speed up. But looking good for Kenji and Dylan. Just combine their names, Kellen. Here comes the Mach 8. Big lead right now. Oh, but again, starting to swerve on that wide track section where we round the hairpin. Here comes the sneaker, far side. Oh, knocks the Mach 8 forward. You saw him dive near side, and he was faked out. And the standard cart will finish Not very well again, but that still might be enough. I believe it is enough for Kenji and Dylan to both be advancing here. Matt gave it his best run and came up just short. There's 2 DNFs for the birthday gift. I mean, man, again, I was clear that that's not a good choice of card. I mean, I know it's a nice looking car and everything. I know Toadette is wonderful out there. And I'm not going to try to tell you guys what cars to pick. But, I mean, the birthday gift is not a model that's built for speed. It's just, it has a bow on the front. It literally has no aerodynamic ability based on its shape. But I wish you the best, Hollywood. I hope whatever your second pick is performs better. We have 3 Yoshis this time, and we have a Mario in the pipe frame. So basically, nothing new. We got a Yoshi in a pipe frame, a Yoshi in a circuit special, which might be a little new actually, and we have a Yoshi in a standard cart right now holding the lead until he loses out to the pipe frame here. And on the outside line, they're about neck and neck. The pipe frame holding speed though, looking pretty fast out there. I'm wondering about how it's going to look when the blue Yoshi starts to catch up in this fat track section, which is going to happen. They knock in. Here comes the standard car on the inside line. Oh, swerves outside to the hairpin, and it looks like blue Yoshi can't catch up. Pipe frame maintains speed and direction, and that's 20.4. Close race and decent time, maybe with some potential to even go sub 20. That was a mirrored situation there. I mean, blue Yoshi was just on the tail of Mario there in the standard car. Yoshi in the pipe frame, not as fast as I thought. We'll see how it works out here in the next heat. Bailey Bones being the Yoshi in the pipe frame, that orange-yellow Yoshi. We have Double Dash Drifter, which is the red Yoshi in the Circuit Special, and we have Molly Jean, which is the blue Yoshi in the Standard card. Our outlier of Mario in the pipe frame goes to Matthew Wild, who started off strong with 5 points, and we'll have to see how each of the 4 of them do. I think that all 4 of them have potential. I'm worried about the speed of the pipe frame, maybe a lack of axle lube or something, not looking as fast as you usually get to see those Yoshis. How is it going to be? Through this next hairpin we go. Looks like standard kart Yoshi. Ooh, both of them very smooth at that turn. Did you see that? Circuit Special lags behind in the straight. Standard car Yoshi not letting off the gas. This could be a possible record time. I feel it. No, he starts to spin. Here comes the Circuit Special. Pushes by on the near side. Here comes the hairpin. Big lead. Building lengths after lengths, and the Circuit Special is going to upset the apple cart in this one. 5 points. Here comes the pipe frame passing Yoshi at the end there. Just a tough race for the standard kart Yoshi, who was working with record times up until that spin. I'm telling you what, look at this time. We have about 21.4, cut about a second off, maybe even a second and a half if you take away that spin, and you might have had a sub 20. Only 2 seconds off the record. If you subtract the mistakes, it's possible. You need a no mistakes run here to beat that record. 19.47 is that time to beat. I believe, if I remember down to decimals, it was 19.477, but I don't think that's too important. We'll just try to remember too. On the far side there, we got the pipe frame. This time, breaking into a big lead. The Circuit Special is trying to keep the gas to the floor, though, and we have a near side inside line coming up here. He might even pass here. I think he will. Inside, and he's got room to run. The pipe frame slowed down there on that third straight. That might hurt him into this back stretch. Here from the Circuit Special. Knocks in really nicely to the inside line. Now rolls to the outside. He has Mario on his tail. Push from behind. Maybe a push for time. Goes for a nose block and holds on. 21-3. That was a smart nose block. Look at this. Finish from Yoshi in the pipe frame there. Man, just not racing too fast today. See, it was neck and neck here. Mario moves outside, and Yoshi just needed to hold on for about a length. So that quick nose block, that quick movement back to front to curve and straighten out, it's all you needed just to create enough time and space for you to get across. It was one more length, smart racing. Honestly, I think a pass was inevitable. If it was a lot more time, it was an in-the-moment decision that paid off. Let's be focused here on the points. 5-3-3 for Matthew. That will be 11. Double Dash Drifter. Again, Circuit Special Yoshi. 5-5-2 with 12. And we got another situation of 7 points from the next lagger at Molly Jean being in the Blue Yoshi and the standard card, which I'm a little disappointed in. Started well and just took a few L's out there. Again, it's about this last race, but it looks like the pipe frame is taking over this time. Maybe working on a possible record. It depends how he takes to this final straight. He runs right through. No knocking off the walls. Big turn here. He's got a lot of speed down. Almost lost the drift, but it looks like he's straight to the end. What is that number? Not great. 21-1. Big roadblock for Blue Yoshi. And he'll keep 3. Not enough to advance. A lot going on in this one. A lot of close racing, though it wasn't any record breaking quite yet. And we'll have to go on to the finals here. 16 and 14 advance. Now this final is a good set of 4. I'm a little worried about the Mach 8. But I know the 2 Marios are going to be fast. And I think Circuit Special is only speeding up. I don't know if there's a record time in this bunch, to be honest. I thought it was possible when I saw that first 20.4, but that might have been more of a fluke than the other times. Try to get a sense of who's going to be our pack leaders here. It might be those 2 from that second group who are right now leading the pack quite strongly. Mario in the pipe frame and Yoshi in the Circuit Special way out in front here of the other 2. How will they take to the final straight? We'll see how Mario bumps in. He bumps in pretty well. Here comes the Circuit Special near side. Maybe we'll go far side. No, he grabs the inside line and takes over. He's got it by a few lengths. Mario's not giving up. Near side pass, nose block, successful. Again, another last length nose block. This is excellent. I mean, whoever submitted this car, and that is the Double Dash Drifter. I don't know. I don't know much more about him than that, or them. Sorry. That's all I know. Whoever that person is, very proud you should be of that kind of racing towards the last length. There's the standard car toppled over there for a DNF. I mean, this is excellent. Last length, turns in, and Mario has no chance. What do you do? What do you do? If you have the ability to read lines and start passing on outside or inside lines, there's just not much you can do if you get nose blocked. I mean, what can he do? He's taking up the whole track. He's in front. The only mistake that can cause is if you nose block at the wrong time, so you don't have enough momentum that you get blown through. If you nose block too early, you might lose enough control where you can blow through it. If you nose block too late, you're taking all your speed and tanking it, and not holding on to something you have enough momentum for. So the Circuit Special just has that down. The pipe frame is now struggling. Circuit Special with 5 points. Again, taking over in this one, rolling fast. This could be a good time if he stays straight. Rolling even faster as we head to the final hairpin. Runs around the inside line this time and skids, and he's super slow. Anyone to challenge? Here comes the standard cart, and the rest of them, the Mach 8, will even grab second. And Mario in the standard cart has not given up yet. Pipe frame, it just all go in pear-shaped right now. Not great times, but the commotion it seems to be too much right now for these cars to handle that commotion and be able to cut down on the times. Once you get in all that contact there, skidding through the hairpins and everything, it's just hard to be a record breaker. 2 races to go. 5s spread out. Dylan M, based on his consistency, also with 5 points total. Anyone still in the game, even Matthew Wild. Pipe frame Mario regrouping after the first couple of terrible races he had, and he's back into second, even first, if he takes it this next hairpin really fast. Circuit Special trying to hold that lead. He's got it by a length through the turn. Looks like Mario's going to get an inside line here compared to the Circuit Special, and starts to grab an early lead. Here comes the standard cart, though, to add some trouble to the equation, and the equation equals standard cart. Down towards the final hairpin. Standard cart ahead. Drafting lane, drafting lane. Here comes the pipe frame on the inside line. Outside line, he zigs and zags. Standard cart holds out at speed. 21-8. I say that more positively than I mean it. I'm hoping for some 20s. Just not there since that first race. And 2 5s for the Mario in the standard card, who's finally woken up. I mean, he DNF'd in the first one. He's woken up here. He's back on into the game. And I keep an eye on him. I thought the Circuit Special was trying to wrap it here, but look at the points. We have 5-2-2, that's 9 for the Circuit Special, 10 for Kenji there in the standard cart. And Dylan is not really holding on. I don't think he can catch up with 10, and neither can Matthew, maybe with a real big stroke of luck here. Again, it's both of them strokes of luck. They need some 5s and tiebreakers or something like that. Standard cart, though, not really allowing for that. Taking over first place here. Pipe Frame right next to him. Circuit Special needs to make a miracle happen if he wants to take this back over, and he does! Outside line! Leads the pack! Down to the finish! Standard cart pushing, but he has no time left! Oh my god, he almost caught up. He almost did it, but the Circuit Special showed that he is the speedster of this group. And by a wheel length, you saw an attempt at a late nose block there as they crossed the finish line, and it was enough to bring him by 1 point to the finish. What a way to end it. The Double Dash Drifter, deservingly so. If you had seen in the beginning cutscene, and as you see now, there is a car without a driver. I wonder how that will perform today. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan, and we're just getting right into it right here today, quick into the first race. And I am excited. I'm excited to see something new like this. How is the Ghost Rider, very appropriately named, going to do in this tournament? Literally nobody in the car, nobody manning it. I can't even say good move by Yoshi or amazing defensive driving by Wario. I can't say that for this car. I can just say this car, it's just the 4 wheels doing it themselves. So we'll see how it goes. Looks like it's maintaining a decent amount of speed. We'll see how it takes to this back straight. You see Yoshi in the Mach 8 absolutely destroying right now, running over the finish line. Maybe a decent time there, about 21. And the Ghost Rider will actually lose some speed there and drop into 3rd to start off. And remember, the time to beat is 19.47. That is the best time we've seen. And so that is the time we want to see broken. Will the Ghost Rider do it? I don't know. I don't know if he's got the speed. Maybe he doesn't have the weight. But who knows? As he warms up, things might change drastically. Otherwise, besides Ghost Riders, we have Zeke. It looks like ZEEQ would be Zeke, who has Yoshi in a Mach 8. We have Striker Wario in a Circuit Special. We have Jonathan, who has Baby Luigi in a Badwagon, which seems like an interesting choice to me. We'll have to see how it works out. Right now, that particular card is holding 2nd. Here we go. Ghost Rider, this time making a big dent in the lead. Many lengths ahead, straight into the back straight. Looking maybe towards a record. I can't tell how fast it's going. Stays straight here. Could we get under 20? We do! We do it! We get 19.39! And a rider, a non-existent rider, has broken the record here in the Mail-In Mario Kart tournament. I couldn't imagine that happening, but there you go. Wario in the Circuit Special, and he'll be left behind. And there you have it. A sub 19.47 time. New time to beat 19.39. And I know it would round to 19.4, but I just, for the consistency's sake, like to take those first 2 numbers. Ghost Riders, congratulations. And I didn't think that was going to happen. I really am surprised, because right off the bat, we got a pretty slow performance from Ghost Riders. And it might be a consistency thing based on the starting gate jump and some of the turns, because he doesn't have a rider in there to add to the weight distribution. I'm not really sure, but Ghost Rider putting up some wonderful numbers. Let's see how he does this time. Ghost Rider, big lead once again, looking to break his own record. Maybe we see a sub 19, maybe we never do, but this might be a chance. Looking real fast here, running down towards the back straight. He's going to enter it pretty clean. Little bit of a skid there, but he's fine. Back hairpin, oh, he turns and he's done. He's backwards, he will win, but he'll be not breaking any records. Even with that, though, he'll cross with a solid 20.8. That actually could have been on track for a big drop in time if he hadn't spun there, because he probably lost at least a second or more with that spin. Ghost Rider. This could be incredible. Incredible. And if you remember, that 19.47 racer, who I don't necessarily remember the combo. I want to say Yoshi in a pipe frame, but I'm not 100% sure. I can't say for sure. I think it was Yoshi I think it was a rider in a pipe frame. We'll see how they will go against each other. Pipe frame without a rider, though, seems to be the way to go. Ghost Rider once again. Many links ahead through the first few straights, and he's starting to build that lead again. We have 10 to 20 lengths already going towards the last hairpin of the single lane section. Sector 2 coming. And how will he fare in the back straight? Last time, he struggled to enter and struggled to keep control, and I think it's because that lack of weight. He bounces into the fat track. Here's the hairpin, stays straight. Maybe a chance for sub 19.39, and almost 19.78. Had to let the camera clear for a second, and we almost had a new best time. I think that's the first time a car has put up 2 sub 20 times in one heat, though I'm not, again, I can't be. I mean, it's either the first or the second. That's what I know for sure. 1970. I think the second, actually. But what a time. Definitely advancing Ghost Riders. Could have had a individual sweep, or at least a partial, if he didn't struggle in that first race. And we'll see if there's any fierce competitors in this group. We have an interesting choice of racers here. We got Peach Racing, who's got Peach in a P-Wing. We have Rosalina in a Sneaker by Ray. That's an interesting choice, but honestly, getting out to a good lead right now. We have Waluigi in a standard cart, who'd think be fast, but not so good so far, and he's with the Bad Guys team. And Taylor D coming out with Yoshi in a Bad Wagon. Again, not that slow. Look at him roll. He looks fast right now. Sneaker, Bad Wagon, Yoshi turning that inside line. He's got room to run here in the backstretch. How is he going to run into the fat section? Looks pretty good. Honestly, he looks like he's got a lot of speed. He could even challenge Ghost Riders. It depends on how he crosses the line here. Let's see if it's in the 20s or even below. And he's... oh, that's 21 too, so maybe I was incorrect. Even though he beat the pack, he didn't have... ooh, Waluigi almost grabbed third there. He didn't have the speed of the Ghost Rider. But again, Ghost Rider didn't start off that well, so, I mean, we'll see. We are reaching what I believe is the halfway point of this tournament. If I remember correctly, it was 64 entrants, each of them producing 2 vehicles, which would take, by the 8s we're doing, it would take about 16 videos. We'll take, actually, not just about, definitely 16 videos to get through all the submitted cars by 8s. So this is day 7. We're reaching towards that halfway point, and a lot of submitters will get their second car running out there in the next set of days after this day 8, which will be, a few days after this video. Let's look at Yoshi in the Bad Wagon. Far side, struggled through that inside hairpin. We got the Sneaker up in front, and she's starting to take a lead. Now has an inside line to work with, and she's taking over here down towards the back straight. Runs into the back straight nice and clean. How are we going to look at this big hairpin? Jumps for a second, but gains control. Runs fast towards the finish. This was speed, and we've got 21.3. Looked faster, I have to be honest. I thought we had more speed there. P-Wing Peach just barely grabbing second, and we have a mix-up of racers, and one car is not going to make it this time. We have Waluigi toppled over there on the turn, and things are not looking good for that racer. It looked like a faster race than the time is suggesting, but I think when it's only a second, I mean, it's only a second and a half from the fastest time, it's hard to really tell. It's only relative to the racers we see on the track. Heat 3. And let's get a sense maybe Waluigi has something in the tank that he hasn't shown yet. It looks like he has a lead early on here. We'll see if he can keep it. Waluigi far side, Yoshi Badwagon taking over once again, but we've got the Sneaker on the outside line, finding some room to run here, and his acceleration into that third straight. That's where the Sneaker always starts to gain some speed, especially when she has outside lines, more room to work with as a longer car. Rosalina, inside line now, kind of rattles through, looks a little slower out of it, but has enough lead to not be too worried here. Spins around, backwards. We'll head into that hairpin. Here comes the Badwagon. Oh, big nudge right there, nose to nose. And I think the Sneaker has enough speed to get across in first. Yes. And here comes the P-Wing, and Waluigi just nowhere to be seen. Did he DNF again? Yeah, yes. Though we're not, the camera's not really, where's the camera going? Oh, we're getting a big pan. It was a very suspenseful pan. And here's Waluigi. He doesn't look happy, but who would be in a situation like that? Even if you weren't even racing, it just kind of sucks to topple over. And that's 2 zeros for Waluigi. If he puts up 3 here, I think it's a record. I don't know if I've ever seen 3 DNFs for one car. Maybe in that trapdoor tournament we saw a few months ago. Again, I'm hazy on the records. I don't know if we ever saw 4. I know we haven't seen 4 in a row. Maybe Waluigi can keep his wheels down on the track this time. Here we go, Badwagon, third lane, running 2 lengths ahead and more. Sneaker trying to stay with him, and acceleration usually comes for her right here, but I think it's a struggle for her on the inside lines. Like I said, a longer car struggles in inside turns. You saw her almost leave the track completely there as she ran inside. Here's the outside line, though. She'll probably gain here. Badwagon slotting really nicely. Points are looking good for the Sneaker and the Badwagon to advance anyway. Let's see if the Badwagon can put up any interesting numbers here down towards the finish line. He goes, and he will cross, looking fast, but not great. 21-3. Sneaker will come across, and Peach and Waluigi avoiding that third DNF. And well, it's good to see him cross. 16, 15 points, both advancing, and I just am not seeing how any other cars are going to verse the Ghost Rider here. I just don't see it. I have to be honest. I don't see how it's possible for them to beat out this rider. We're not putting up times that are conducive for a kind of competitive race in this case, but we'll see. Anything can happen here on the course. What if the Ghost Rider just falls off 3 times? I mean, he's a ghost after all. Ghost Rider looks slow on that inside line. I think, again, fares better on the middle or outer lines, which just more room to turn. And losing speed there, but like you'll see this right here. Look, outside line here, swoops around. Oh, all the speed's gone. Here comes the Badwagon. Sneaker in there as well for the cutoff. Ghost Rider spins. He's backwards and in third. Here comes the Badwagon to take 5 on the first race, and that he does. And the Ghost Rider won't even get third, may not even finish this race, and as I say it, that riderless car is in jeopardy. I don't even know how that happened. How is he sitting there on the outside of the track? Can we see a replay? Do we see him clip off the track anywhere? I don't even see it happen. When did that happen? 0 points for the Ghost Riders. And I was just commenting, I mean, this would be insane to me. The best time we've ever seen on this track, and that car not making it to the finals, I don't know how to handle that. I think Ghost Rider is not very happy about it either. But again, there's no rider in there, so I don't know how many emotions are really flowing through that car body. Nevertheless, big lead out of the gate. Again, you saw it. Did not have to deal with an inside line. That inner line of the 4 lanes is just too narrow and sharp for these longer cars. I'm telling you, that's a big effect on the Ghost Rider, especially without the weight and the rider to pull him through. Right now, looking good. Outer there, outer line, back straight coming. Sneaker trying to stay in the game. Here rolls backwards, maintains control. Comes the Badwagon to the far side. He might pass. Looking at the Ghost Rider with 5 points, and the Badwagon slows down. That will be 21 on the Ghost Rider. Sneaker crosses, spinning on the Badwagon, and he'll get third. He probably needed second there. to keep in the game. Ghost Rider. And looking at how he's raced so far in these first two races, you can almost wonder how he got 19.39. 19.39. Rosalina. Points looking good. 2 second places. Badwagon with a big old 5, but also a 2. Ghost Rider has a 0 and a 5. All in the game, it looks like Zeke is struggling the most. The Mach 8 just can't stand up to these other models and their combinations. Ghost Rider, big lead once again. Not as big as we saw in previous races, but still holding his own pretty well. He'll have another turn here. Maybe some speed as he runs into the fat track section. Looks like he's slowed down. Here comes the Badwagon in front of Rosalina by a big gap. It would have to be a mistake to put him behind. Running around the hairpin. Big speed from the Ghost Rider once again. I think that's going to be easy. Maybe a record even. And I saw 20. Badwagon will cross. 20.67. And 19.39 might be the best we're going to get today. There's an upset possible here, and that's what I'm ready for. I think Ghost Rider is going to have a couple inside turns on this particular run, too, so it could be scary. Let's look at the numbers. We have 10 in the hands of the Badwagon. We have 10 in the hands of the Ghost Rider. Those points are even, and Rosalina not far behind with 8, so anyone's game who wins. Basically, the winning car, besides if it's Zeke, is going to go into a tiebreaker or right into the finals. Ghost Rider wants to be that one, and you'd expect him to be. Outside line coming here, swishes around, and falls behind the sneaker for a second, but gains back that lead. Not that far in front, though. Things could get shaky here as we head into the back section. Ghost Rider hanging on, but Badwagon in there. Taylor D, big chance for him. Runs around, they're even, and he breaks away. Badwagon to the finish line. He's gonna run round this hairpin. He has room to run. The Ghost Rider has no time left in the Badwagon. Turns and the Ghost Rider revolves around him. I can't believe that. He peaked mid-race and unpeaked right at the end. Badwagon and Yoshi, what a combo, and the combo failed one leg from the end and was pushed around. That'll leave the riderless car to go to the finals. I think deservingly so. He put up a record, but Yoshi almost pulled an upset that I was never expecting. Wow, races and fun. Never gets more exciting than this. Congratulations to Ghost Riders. One more spot to fill in this first set of 8 days. And the end of this video will mark the halfway point of the series, day 8, and up to car 64 here. I believe every person who has submitted, every team who has submitted is now going to get a look, well, everyone's got to look at their first car, and then it'll be another set from each of the teams who submitted of cars coming in the back 8 days, and we'll see if they are an improvement or not on the first set of submissions. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan. A little long-winded there, but you get the idea. We got a lot more racing to come, but we're hitting that halfway point. We've seen some crazy racing, 19.39 being our big record. Will anyone be able to break it? I'm looking at Diddy Kong right now, and I am seeing a possibility. Very fast out early on here in that lane 2. Mach 8, so going to struggle on the inside turns that are a little smaller, like that inside line right there. But might be fast out there. Diddy Kong, he's going to whip around that hairpin, looks smooth, loses control for a second, but pretty fast. Finish maybe. What's the time? What's the time? I saw 19. 19.7? We could have opportunity here. Circuit Special Yoshi finishing backwards. Another backwards finish on Mario and Peach in the standard cart. 19.76. Maybe, just maybe, we have opportunities for some records. And I'm excited to be back with you guys today. This has been such a fun tournament, really, just to see all the different Mario Kart racers and their models and how that is affected on the track and all the wonderful suspenseful moments of times and the play in the back straight where the track opens up. It's been a wonderful tournament. Let's see what we got here. Denny's is our Yoshi in the Circuit Special, number 57. Creepy Squad is our Diddy Kong in the Mach 8, who's been absolutely dominating so far. Brothers is Peach in the standard cart, and the winners, who, well, we'll see if they live up to the name, are Mario in the standard cart. So, right now, it's Diddy Kong controlled once again. Again, swapping between those inner two lines there, 2 and 3. Whips around that second line. Down towards the back straight. Looks much faster than even the first run here, who had a 19.76 or 7.9 to the finish line. A little straighter this time. What's our time? 19, and I don't see it. Maybe 0.2. 19. Ah, the camera's moving so fast. It's still a blur. I want to see the number. 18. Am I seeing 18? 18,929. 18,929. What a record. Our first sub 19. I said it was going to happen, and that it does. Our fastest car by far out there. I said maybe the 17s was possible, and 18.929 is such a number. Wow. 2 5s for Diddy Kong, working on a partial sweep, and if we don't have it Speedster in the next set, possibly an individual first one of the series. Keep an eye on Diddy Kong. Things are heating up. He might be slower on these next two, though, because this next one, when you have those far out lines like those, you also have to deal with the two innermost ones, and those can be tough on the Mach 8 because they're very sharp turns, so we'll see how he does here. So he's going to get 3 big outer lines here, but you'll see this is an inner one. So we'll see if he loses speed there. You see, he bounces through, bouncing through, loses speed, maybe maintains some. Absolutely keeping control, though. You can see he's slow around that hairpin. I don't think this is an 18 at all. This is probably more like a 20.4 is my guess. And, oh, wow. Hey, you got to give me credit right there. Pretty close. That was a 20.3. My time sense, not bad. 20.34. And we'll have Peach coming in there, again, way behind. 20.34. Can you imagine that? 18.9? And Diddy Kong keeping that partial sweep up, and you know those can end so quickly because, yes, he's a fast car, but what if he trips himself up on the track? As soon as you get going sideways there, accidental spin out, backwards racing, all of a sudden you can lose out. We'll see how he does. This time has to deal with 3 inner lines. I'm not expecting a super fast race. Terrible jump out of the gate. We got 3 of the other racers in front. Starts to accelerate here. Inner line took that pretty well, actually, for a Mach 8. Maybe this is not as bad for this racer as I expected. Usually the Mach 8 just struggles to push through those narrow turns. Again, looking pretty good. Kind of loses control there. Has an outside line to run through. Again, I'm feeling like it's slower, though. Turns around there. Down towards the fat track. Big lead right now. Runs. Ooh, bounces through. A little leftward. Has the hairpin. Takes it on the outside line. Looks slow. Again, I'm feeling about a 20.2. It's a 21.3. Wow. See, the inner lines, I'm telling you, it's keeping itself up every time. And there, I'd love to get excited about that close finish from Yoshi and Mario, but it's just the dominance of the other racers here. I mean, of Diddy Kong here is just overshadowing that. Backwards finish. Yoshi pushes on the outside line, and Mario almost loses out, but she's just kind of spun around there at the end. So we have 2 advancing, one with 20 points, one with 10. Partial sweep in order so far for Diddy Kong, and we'll see if there's anyone in the second group who's going to be of note for the finals. Luis Castro, Wario, and a Mach 8. That could be a good combo. Just in case, Daisy and a sneaker. Interesting. Angelo, we got another Badwagon out there with Toad and Cat Diecast, spelled with a K. Nice use of K and Diecast there. Peach in the Sports Coupe. Interesting. Wario in the Mach 8. Faster of the bunch right now. Ooh, almost bounced through that turn. Loses out speed on the Daisy side. Sneaker whipping through turn 3. holding her own. Sports Coupe back in the game. How will the sneaker take to the fat track section? Terribly. Backwards already. Sports Coupe as well backwards. Wario pushing around to second place. Sports Coupe trying to find a lane. Toad's even going to pass by. Wario will nose nudge. And that's a terrible time, 21-2. And that nose nudge will leave Daisy with a first place. I think there's potential for Wario and Daisy speed-wise as far as staying in the 20s and 19s if they can keep the mistakes less early on in the race, especially the entrance, the transition into the wider track. We'll see. Near side, we got Peach, far side Toad, and then Daisy and Wario in the midst. Wario around that first turn looks slow, but accelerating, booming right out of that turn, and he has a lot of space to work with. Sneaker also finding her way towards second place, closing that gap slowly. Sports Coupe consistent, but not able to accelerate here, loses out there through that third turn. Here comes Wario. Outside line, and ooh, the Sneaker's going to give him a run for his money. Here they go into the fat track, and Daisy's in there, inside line, trying to find a gap. She will not have any chance to catch up. Looks like Wario has the speed, turns and blocks well. That's 20 flats. Rounds to 20.1, but a good time. One that could hold up in the finals against Diddy Kong if there's mistakes made. This track is long enough and has a long enough fat track section that even if the racer is faster, there are chances for mistakes. Chances for mistakes. And I'm going to tell you what, I think the winner of this tournament is not going to be the one with the record. Because even though you put up a record, it usually is not that consistent. Usually you have some times where you just, you get through the turns less favorably, and again, depending on which lane you're in can even affect how fast you and your particular model can go. It is very inconsistent. You saw Diddy Kong there in the last time pick up something as high as a 20.4, even 21, when he also had an 18.9, just depending on which lane he was in. And so that could have an effect in the finals. And I think with the four fastest we'll see in the finals, it's going to be all about the kind of racing and consistency we see in that fat track at the end. Here we go, Wario. Up ahead, Sneaker, grinding on the inside. A little bit of a shorter car, so takes those inner lines nice and fast, and is going to slot in there. Wario, big lead once again. He's looking fast this time, maybe a chance to go sub-20. Racing to the finish, we have a 20 flat again, 20.1 rounded. I can't get upset about a 20 flat. Peach is nudged forward across, and I think Toad will follow and avoid another DNF. I can't get mad at a 20 flat. Don't think I can. And the final nudge there. Peach got to be happy about that. I mean, it's nice to just finish the course, even if you know you're kind of out of the running. It's nice to finish. No partial sweep in order. Wario's only got 2 5s. Last race. It looks like Just In Case and Luis Castro are going to be advancing here. I'm not seeing any opportunity. Maybe, no, I don't think numerically either of the other two have a chance for advancement here. So it's really just about what are we going to do time-wise. Is Daisy going to prove to be more of a contender? It just looks like there's a struggle there in some of the turns. And again, loss of speed right there. Whips around the outer line. Wario is absolutely killing it right now through 3 outer lines. A lot of top speed. How are we going to look at the fat track section? Bounces through that final turn. Rolls through here. Almost loses control. Gains it back. Whips around the hairpin. Little zigging and zagging. Little air rolling there. Something. And crosses with a... I saw a 19, and that's a 19.97. And he is certainly a contender in the finals. I don't think air rolling was the term I wanted. A little Rocket League on the mind there, but it was a kind of movement that was not on. It was a twisting of the nose of the car that was kind of rolling in a way it wasn't normal. But here's the finals, and you got Diddy Kong back in there, who's had a little time to rest. You have Wario in there, and you can see the difference in speed already, and that's where I'm starting to be worried about Wario. Definitely a contender, but when you have a car that can get out there and can show an 18 in racing seconds. I mean, this is unheard of. I mean, what is it about Diddy Kong who's just so good in this model? Maybe it's just the axles are lubed up nicely, something about it. But absolutely a fast vehicle, running out there even way in front of Wario in the Mach 8. Gonna whip around here. I'm so slow through that turn. Wario's got a chance to come back, but muffs it. And Diddy Kong's gonna finish with a 19.8 with a mistake. Absolutely wonderful performance. Oh, big knock right there, almost like billiards. And Daisy, ooh, looks like she's pushed crossed enough. I think she's gonna get a couple points there. Diddy Kong, and I can see an 18.7. I can see it. I can see an 18.7. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm not saying it's definitely guaranteed. I'm saying I can see it. I can visualize the possibility. Diddy Kong holding pace with Wario out of the gate here. They're pretty close right now. Rounding that first turn, breakaway for Diddy Kong. Oh, big breakaway for Diddy Kong. Wario trying to keep pace, at least in the few lengths there. Around that outside line, he's going to hold the speed he can. Still some acceleration, but Diddy Kong's got it right through that third turn. Still holding his own quite well. How are we going to look at that 10-length lead, 20-length lead even, going towards the fat track section? Wario's trying to stay in there, just doesn't have enough room. He needs a mistake from Diddy Kong. Will there be a mistake? No. Rounding that final hairpin. Big swoop there. That was fast. Control held. Record time, yes! 18.76, and I predicted it, and you got it. 18.76, mark it down. And anyone in the comments, I saw people being studious down to that fourth decimal. Put it down, 18.7663. Comment it all. I want to see a bunch of them. That is a number that I foresaw but didn't really expect. Big number from Diddy Kong in the finals, working on an individual sweep here with 2 5s. I'm seeing a possibility. Maybe not in this race for a record breaking. He's down already early on, but he has a chance for that individual sweep that we have not seen in this tournament yet. Wario trying to hold the lead and put that dream to an end, but Diddy Kong whips around the outer line. Big lead once again. Through the inner line, it's still holding on. How is he going to do in the fat track section? He needs to keep himself controlled. Almost runs on the wall right there, but gains back the control. Round the outside line, slow. Wario coming. Now Daisy, far side push, but loses control. And that with a 20.5, Diddy Kong is one away from the first individual sweep of this tournament. Wario will cross, so will Yoshi in the circuit special very slowly. And now all cars will be focused on just keeping the individual sweep from happening. You know, it's kind of an act of endearment. You'd think it'd be a negative thing, but no. All the cars kind of accept, all the racers accept that preventing an individual sweep is kind of a fun way to keep racers in the game, even when the points already point to one winner. And even the one who's trying to get the individual sweep welcomes that kind of competition, enjoys it, makes a fun day out of it. So we'll see if he can hold on. Diddy Kong, terrible start of the gate. We saw that last time in the previous set of 4 races. We're out of the gate for this inner line where he has to take 3. It wasn't easy, but looking very fast. Now into that third straight, maybe on Wario. We'll see. He's going to get an outer line as well. How are we doing this inside turn? It's all that matters. No acceleration. Maybe the individual sweep is gone. Wario is pushing with everything he's got. Round the outer line. Diddy Kong accelerating. Maybe it's going to be a tangle here down to the fat track. Ooh, gets around Daisy. A chance if he gets inside. Wario with a lead. Big run to the end. The individual sweep will not occur. 5-5-5-5-5-5-5-3. Diddy Kong deserving of the spot he'll have in the finals, but unfortunately could not claim the individual sweep. A little disappointed for sure, but that is the way it goes here at Races and Fun. Great competition out there. Man, what a racer. 18.7663. What a number. That's our first 8 to advance. I've started to wonder at this point, how many Yoshis do you think we've seen in this tournament so far? How many? I mean, if I were to throw a guess out there, and you're welcome to guess in the comments along with me until someone goes through the work of counting them all up at the end of the season, I would say, I don't know, we've seen like 20, I'd say, and then we're going to see a total of about 31. That's my guess. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan, and I am seeing 2 more Yoshis that will add to the count there. And we got teams returning 9 through 16 today as we head into day 10. And we have some fast racing, it looks like, early on here. We have Weston with a Donkey Kong and a standard card, interesting choice. We have Chase Family coming out strong here again with Wario in the B-Dasher. Remember, they did quite well, at least back in the first video. And then we have Cloaked After Dark, really leading the pack right now with that Yoshi in the pipe frame, followed by Jeremy in the back there, another Yoshi in a pipe frame. I don't know what sets those two apart, but it's interesting. Wario trying to battle, and Yoshi cuts him off and sends him backwards. And we have a 20.7, a good time to start off with, maybe possible 19s to work with later. Remember that record, and you can say it with me, 18.7663. That's it. That's the number. 18.7663, I won't forget it. And we have yet to see a car beat that. And we're excited at the possibility of a racer being able to manage that speed. It's so hard. It's so hard to do everything right in every turn, in every fat track area as well, where you have to spread out a little bit. It's so hard to hit every corner perfect. And even out of the gate, you can see some of the cars wiggling there. That's going to cost you speed. This costs you a little bit of speed right out of the gate already. Which can have an effect later on, have an effect on how you approach the back straights. I mean, it's all a butterfly effect situation. Donkey Kong in the standard car, coming out with a lead right here, but Wario breaks away. Chase Family making a big name right here. Vanguard of this second race. And they could use a 5 points and are looking for it. Round that second turn. Down to the fat track section, they have a lot of lead to work with. How will they run into the hairpin section? They spin out, and they come back to straight, but that's going to lose some speed. You saw that they fell down in that hairpin. That shows a speed loss. They zig and zag, but they don't need to. Donkey Kong speeds to the end, almost trying to catch up. 22 seconds. And Yoshi, who came out fast at the beginning, brings up the rear this time. .0737, not a number to remember, I'll be honest. But let's look forward to this next heat. And it's hard to tell who's really going to be a threat here. Everyone's kind of evening out. Cloaked After Dark and Chase Family have been strong in getting a win. They have the speed, but they've also struggled in their other races. We'll see how it goes. Chase Family with the lead with 8 points. Wario on the near side, coming fast and with enough speed to maybe overtake even on the outside line. He will accelerate out of there, and he's overtaken Yoshi and blasting through this third straight into the fourth one. Looking good, has an inside line to work with and might struggle with the B-Dasher because it's just too narrow for such a long car, and you see the speed loss. You sense the speed loss. Wario trying to keep it up, though. He wants to see if he can get sub 20 here, bounces in to the fat track area, and he's zigging and zagging with his nose and runs to the finish line and will do no better than 21-3. Yoshi backwards finishing for 3 points, Donkey Kong following behind, and it looks like pretty good for Chase Family to move on. Man, not a great number. The speed is there, but it's just, I don't know. Just not, it's not that talent level speed we see. Though it looks like he has it out of the gate. That's the thing about Wario there. It feels like it's there, but there's just been too many mistakes. Heat 4. Eyes on Wario. Eyes on Yoshi, Yellow Yoshi. 9 points to his name. Donkey Kong there with 2-3-2. That will make 7. So 7, 9, 1, 2, 1. That's 4. Still a chance. Jeremy technically has a chance if he were to get first, and Cloaked After Dark with a DNF and so on and so forth. There's a chance for Jeremy, but a very low one. It looks like Weston, though, still in the game here. However, Cloaked After Dark, 9 points, has a big lead right here and is speeding towards the Fat Track area. Wario looks slow out of that final turn this time. Not good. Yoshi has a lot of room to work with, didn't even touch the rails. Coming into the Fat Track section, starts to turn, straightens out, down to the finish, maybe a sub 21. And that will be 21 flat. And Wario and Yoshi there in the pipe frame, yellow Yoshi, will be moving on as the blue Yoshi and Donkey Kong slowly cross. Almost slow enough for them to have a conversation. 21. So not a super overly impressive speed group there. Though I will say I think there's potential for Wario in a couple of the lanes to get sub 20. Second group. And take a look at some of these familiar names. Victor Quiles, can't forget him. Wizard, Justin Trotter, Josh Jr. And we'll take a look at our assortment of models as well. We have Mario in the pipe frame, followed closely by Luigi in the Circuit Special. Then we have Mario in the, I think the Wild Wing. I almost said P-Wing, but I'm not going to be wrong about that. I believe it's Wild Wing. And we have, I believe, another Donkey Kong. I think that's Donkey Kong in a standard cart. Let's see it come back into view. It's very slow and far out there. Luigi in the Circuit Special, though, taking over this one. Not looking too fast, though. Can't promise a really fast time here. Breaks away. Fat Track section breaks into a 360 and more. Backwards through the hairpin. Super slow. Almost comes to a stop. He still has a lot of room, though. Every other vehicle is non-existent at this point, and he will cross with, I think, one of the slowest times we've seen. 23.6, but still in first place. Wild Wing Mario will cross. After that, looked like the pipe frame Mario. And we have a DNF, and that's that other vehicle. And again, I think it is a Donkey Kong in a standard cart. I'm telling you what right now. If you haven't taken the notes on this yet, Donkey Kong in the standard cart is a really bad choice. I think that's clear at this point. Speed-wise, you're not getting it from that cart. I would love to tell you that every cart is equal and to each their own truth about speedy Mario Kart models, but some are just better than others, and I'm telling you what, do not put Donkey Kong in a standard cart. You throw him in a sports coupe, and he's like a completely different racer. But, I mean, I can't imagine why. They seem to be similar enough. Just the way things be. Mario in the pipe frame. He's in track 2 there. And he'll run into track 3. Well, he's still in track 2, but it's the third turn that will come on that final turn on that third line. And he'll see if he'll deal with that any different, but probably about the same. Still holding the lead there through the second turns. Luigi in the Circuit Special trying to get that inside line, catch that lead to this final turn, and he will! That last turn for Mario wasn't good. Luigi out in front by a few lengths down to the Fat Track section. Here we go, Mario and Luigi wiggle for a second, same lengths apart. Luigi looking fast in the back straight. And Mario has nothing he can do here. 20.5, big difference in number. Potential seen. Potential recognized. Josh Jr. We'll see if he can at least finish this time. Donkey Kong crawling his way down the back straight to the finish. That last hump, and he gets over. He will get there. Nudge. Nice little love tap there. As they stop. 20.5. Reminder to check out Slandman Customs. They have provided us this wonderful starting gate down to the 4th decimal, as well as the other starting gate mechanisms and finish gate mechanisms. They have been such a help and a wonderful sponsor of this channel. And their newer materials, their newer products are just so high quality, and I think absolutely wonderful and sleek looking for Hot Wheels racing. So I honestly recommend it. For sure, if you haven't checked them out already, links are in the description, all the social medias as well. Luigi in the Circuit Special on the far side there, looking to round that inner corner and will fast, but the pipe frame is making his moves even down to a neck and neck. Now the pipe frame starts to take the lead. Round that turn he goes, near side and breaks away. This could be a big one for Mario in the pipe frame. He would like to take back a win if he can. He started with 2 3s, and he could even push his way into a tie if he wins these next 2. Rolling, he spins so many times, it's like a carousel, and he has no speed inside line. Luigi nudges. Momentum transferred. And Mario in the pipe frame will catch a lucky break. 22 seconds flat. I mean, I can't really say flat, can I? I mean, it would have to be 4 decimal zeros, but flat is really to recognize when the first decimal is 0, because that is really what we end up rounding from. 22.01 seems pretty flat to me, but I guess at least maybe I should look for the 2 decimals to be zeros, but it's fun to say flat. Donkey Kong will finish slow as usual. Sorry to Josh Jr. I forget how he did with his first racer, but that's got to be tough to see those numbers. Heat 4. Mario in the pipe frame. In second place, still in that transfer spot to advance, but would like to show that he is as good as Luigi if possible here. Not sure how they're going to do against the other 2 cars in the finals. But it looks like they have the speed for it. Mario in the pipe frame, breaking away early on here around the outside lane, starts to whip out of that turn. You see those lengths building. Here's that final turn of the outer line. He's going to have to go inside here. Will that affect the car? I don't think so. Inside, looks fast. Maybe lost a little bit of speed, but has a lot of room. Maybe he'll stay straight down here. Bumps away, and he's carouseled again. And he'll finally start to straighten out. Here comes Luigi on the near side. Oh, outside, no. No room to pass. Mario zigging and zagging. Luigi finds the line outside, but can't get across. Big nose block and a flip, and Luigi DNFs. DNFs for a moment. DNFs possibly. Donkey Kong comes in, and I don't know if they can give that to him. Now they can. I don't know who finished. Who finished there? Someone tell me. Somehow Donkey Kong ended up the furthest. How did this even occur? Let's look at this replay. Mario zigging and zagging. Luigi coming in, trying to find the pass. Mario goes for that late nose block and is somehow flipped over the line. Luigi can't do anything but stand and stare at the finish line 2 inches from his head. Here comes Donkey Kong to push him across, kind of spins him, still leaves him out over the line, and Mario can do nothing but push him across, and somehow they still give him a point. Wizard had enough over the line. Oh. Sometimes I can't contain all the information that's going on the screen, and I do my best. I do my best, but when stuff like that happens, what am I supposed to do? I mean, a commentator can only express so much information. I mean, that was bananas. Finals. Chase family. I just have a special love for the Chase family. I don't know why. It's just something about their vibe. I think of Chase family, I'm like, go Chase family. But right now, they're not doing so hard. Mario in the pipe frame, bouncing through, almost carouseled again, but gets straight. Round that hairpin, and they're cleared around the finish line. Fast he goes. This could be a big time, and maybe even better. That's a 20.1. If he had not bounced his way into the split track section, he may have had a sub 19. And if we look at the replay here, it was pretty close amongst the other vehicles. Chase family moving his way, pushing around, and did not get through. Luigi with a nice roadblock pushed Chase to last place. Justin, 3 points. Justin Trotter. And what a wild ride he's been on in this one with Luigi in that circuit special. Cloaked After Dark. Oh, it looks like Yoshi did end up with a 1 point there. It's hard to see in the replay, but I guess Chase family got enough of the car over that finish line to count it. Pipe frame Mario, outside line and running. Wow, you see the speed. This is a big run for pipe frame Mario. If he makes no mistakes, there is a possible sub 20 here. Let's see if that happens. Rounding that inside line. Looks like he lost some speed there. Maybe he can bump nice and fast into this area. No, he's carouseling again. That's a loss of a second at least. Backwards around the hairpin. No aerodynamics as Chase family looks for first place and almost finds it. 20.9. Chase family puts a few more points up there. And Yoshi tailed him, drafted, but had no room to pass. Victor, 10 points to his name. If he wins again, it's over. Eyes on Chase family. They need to come out here. He does better in the middle lines. We'll see if he runs fast in this one. Chase Family already out to a slow start, though. Not good, but maybe some acceleration coming later. He looks around the line. He looks for some speed and doesn't get it. Yoshi in the pipe frame also working. Any of these cars just trying to beat out the pipe frame Mario so that there's a chance for them to maybe win this in the fourth heat. Right now, not looking good. Mario is just breaking away, but he has to work outside this time, and this is the chance for cars to break away. Here comes Wario in the B-Dasher, and Yoshi in the pipe frame. Wario starts to break away. Chase Family. Time to go, Chase Family. Yoshi in the pipe frame, passed up now. There is Mario spinning out. He's looking at third place, maybe even fourth. Chase Family with the win. Yoshi behind, and where's Luigi? Oh, it could be close, but Mario cuts him off, even in the slow. And somehow Chase Family picked up another 20 there. 20.08. Pretty valid finish. And we'll look at some numbers. I think Chase Family might have a chance. Let's look at our numbers. Chase Family with 10 there. Victor Quiles with 12. There's a chance for Chase Family. Knowing that 12, though, I'm a little worried about, well, more than a little worried. Justin Trotter has no chance, and Cloaked After Dark has no chance. So those two, unfortunately, are out of this one. But Chase Family, if he can speed things up or catch a lucky break, we can even push this to a maybe tie. Chase Family on the far side. A lot of gap. Not seeing it. Outside line. He can get inside here. I don't know how much help that's going to be with such a lead difference between the two cars right now. Gets inside. He needs a break. He needs a miracle. Pipe frame Mario. Oh, straight through like a dart. And around the hairpin nice and fast. Maybe starts to spin, but absolutely not. And I think Victor Quiles deserved it. Sorry to see Chase Family. That's a 19.6. You can't argue with that, can you? 19.6. And Victor deserves his way to the finals. Even could give a possible sub-19 if he really pushed his hardest. What a great finish. Victor Quiles heading to the finals, number 10, to earn himself a spot. Pipe frame Mario. You'll see him in the finals with the other 9, and the yet to enter 5 in the next 5 days. 17 points to his name. Good run for him. Look at all the finalists we have. Victor already in there, by the way, from the first set of 8. So congratulations for day 11, and things are still hot here at the Mario Kart Mail-In Tournament. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan, and 8 more returning names with their second vehicles. And we saw Victor Quiles last time be the first team to get both of their cars into the finals. Absolutely amazing to be able to do that amongst all the racers we have out here. So congratulations to him, and we'll see if any other name can claim that distinction. Erica Petery, number 17, Shy Guy in a standard card. Interesting combo. The Hirsch family. I almost said Diddy Kong. Donkey Kong there in a sports coupe, which I always am an advocate for, but not performing too well so far here. We got Sam Hall, Luigi in a Mach-8, and Cutie Racing, Luigi in a pipe frame. So an interesting set of models here. As usual, that Luigi in the Mach-8 absolutely dominating right now. Let's see if he runs into the fat track section. He might start to do some spins. No, he's straight. Look to that back hairpin. Looking good. Does skid for a second. Gains back. Whole control and loses it, but has a lot of time. Crosses with that spin under 20 seconds. Sports Coupe slides to third place. This could be a good one. There weren't too many mistakes by Luigi, but he did spin here. That's costing a half second at least. 19.96, a good way to be. I don't know if he has a potential to knock that down into the 18s. It's just very hard to do that. But a fast vehicle indeed. The Harsh family. And you saw Donkey Kong make up a lot of ground there in the fat track section, so we'll see if he can get a good jump here at the beginning. He might be able to start winning some as well, but it just looks like out of the gate, not the best racer through these single lane sections, and the turns don't help him either. Here's the Mach 8 on the far side there, running through, big lead building. Luigi in the pipe frame can only hold on as a far second, inside line for him, and he's just got no room to run here. Mach 8, if he can slide through this sharp turn here, he might have a chance to break his previous time. He's on the outer line, so he has to bump in, and he spins already, and there you go. There goes a record time. You can see the lack of speed around the hairpin as he's on the inside part of it, that low part of it, and they can do no better than 21. Here comes the Sports Coupe pipe frame. Pipe frame again, just a few lengths behind. Donkey Kong does a lot of work down in the fat track area. You see it. Made up all that ground once again. We have a DNF here, Shy Guy. And the Sports Coupe Donkey Kong is holding on. This tournament it's been a thrill so far. We do have a few more days still to bring us to the end of the second half. It's been a long one, but it's going to culminate in quite an interesting finals because we had a lot of racers out there. So we really had to narrow down the fastest, and we're only narrowing it down to 16 and then to more to narrow down afterwards. So strap in, we still got a lot of racing to go. This track, we've seen it so familiar all these times now, 11 days of it, and we really know all the ins and outs, all the different hairpins, all the different effects of different models on the different sharpness of turns. You know, Mach 8 is not as fast through that really inner turn. It's a shorter line, but it is a sharper one. You know, cars like the Sports Coupe struggle on the turns in general for speed. I mean, a lot of interesting understandings as we've played with this track. Slower through that transition for Luigi. Run to the finish line here, and he might have a chance to go under 20. No, 20.7. Luigi will finish, followed by Shy Guy and then the Sports Coupe, and that puts Cutie Racing at least on tap to possibly advance, but we'll need to do well in this final race. Well, right now the Mach 8 is working on that partial sweep. And I still stick with the term for that, though I think individual sweep might be better labeled as complete sweep. I'm thinking on it. Cutie Racing, 7 points. The Hirsch family, also 7 points. Even Erica technically has a chance to fight her way back to first. No, not first. Second. I want to say that, but then now I'm dubious. She would get 5 here. She'd put herself at 8, and then someone would have to get 2 points. So unless with some DNFs, Erica's out of this. But looking good for Sam Hall. Diving into the middle here, nice and straight, though he grinds the inside there, kind of grabs onto it. That might hurt him, and swerves, crosses the line. 20.4, and Luigi in the pipe frame, I think, grabbed himself an advancing spot. The Sports Coupe couldn't come back in these last two. And the Mach 8, 20.4, not terrible. Got to keep those times low. And I wonder if he'll be able to dive into the 19s later on, especially when it counts more in the finals. We've seen mastery, and mastery came without even the presence of a driver, as that driverless car way back, it's a few videos ago now, had 18.7663. I will never forget it. Well, I will probably, but I won't forget it for the duration of this tournament. We haven't seen anything too close to that since. Who do we have this time? MQH Racing, Luigi, and a Mach 8. Good choice. Gooey Kong going with Diddy Kong, just absolutely covered in goo. You almost can't even tell it's him. But he's there in the pipe frame. That must not be doing well for his vision. Circuit Special Koopa Troopa, Mr. Dark, not a slow vehicle, and Wario in a Mach 8 from Charles Riley. So a good set here, models. Oh, here comes the Koopa Troopa spinning, and he's knocked around the hairpin with some speed. Momentum given by Diddy Kong. Here he comes, outside, inside. He's got to win. Koopa Troopa knocked forward, then overtaken. Some good physical aggression out there by Gooey Kong in the fat area. And he'll start on top. Well, when you have all that goo on you, you're going to lash out a little bit. Well done. He turned what usually is a mistake into a success. He knocked the car forward. Momentum transferred in the incorrect way, yet still found a way to use that to cause Koopa to spin out, overtook in the gaps, saw the lines, made it happen. Gooey Kong, excellent racing in that last one. Right now, he's leading this one, kind of coming from the shadows here. Started in that mid-pack, and now he's showing himself to be an even faster racer. Let's see if he can control himself down into the wide track area. Here he goes running into it. Here comes the hairpin. He's nice and straight, not even on the walls. Yet he whips around nice and fast. Chance for a record. Chance for something fast, but he skids. I think he's going to lose half a second, and he won't even finish that well time-wise. 20.3, not too bad. I think had a chance for a 19.8. And he will start strong. I mean, then you have situations like this. I don't even know what to make of this. How do you stop right there on the track? Unfortunate for Wario, who has a DNF from his own lane. Heat 3. Take a look at Gooey Kong there in the far lane. We'll see how he does when he has to face 3 outer turns this time. Might be good for him, may not. Let's see if he's fast. Started a little slow, but I think he's going to start to pick up speed here, maybe. Yeah, looks like he's going to still emerge into a lead after that. Loses it for a second, gets it back. Wario holding neck and neck, but Gooey Kong, it's hard to call him Diddy Kong when he's covered like that, is fighting back every turn. Now he has an inside line. Is he going to burst out of this? Not really. Loss of speed through the inside cut, but finds his way, blocks well around the hairpin. Wario trying to push his way through. Luigi getting into the action, and they all turn around. Roadblock, nose block. Luigi has the lead by a nose, and I think he grabbed third. 20.5 for Gooey Kong. Oh, it was so close. This was such a close cross together. Luigi and Wario with that Mach 8 nose spinning about. And I think it's Luigi. Yes, it is. I saw it by, a pixel. But he looked like he had the edge. 3 5s for Gooey Kong. Working on a partial sweep as well, which means someone's going to lose one. Complete sweep opportunity in the finals if he can get this here. And he's going to have inside lines to work with until that last turn. Wario not giving up. Looks like that. Wow, look at the speed coming out of that turn. Wario's breaking away. Maybe there's hope for him yet. It is likely if he wins. Wario looking to overtake here. Big lead. Extra fast racing. Chance for record, maybe. No mistakes, but he turns and makes one. Still a chance for a 5, though, and to take this one and bring it to the finals. Here comes a circuit special, blocked by Luigi. And the pipe frame, I don't know. I think the circuit special didn't finish there. Sometimes my brain just kind of balks there, like what had just happened here. Wario won and got 5. The circuit special just got stopped right at the finish. Luigi's pushed across for second. Advancing, though, is Luigi. Not enough points from Wario, who had an excellent final race, finishing with a good time even after the spins. Just couldn't do it consistently enough. Heat 1 here of the finals. We have Sam Hall, Luigi in a Mach 8, MQH Racing, Luigi in a Mach 8. Let's see if we can differentiate. I'm realizing now that that's not going to be easy. All right. Pipe frame, Gooey Kong, far side. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it. And it's looking good for him around the outside lines, but still holding a lead. Here we go. I think that's Luigi in the pipe frame there, back from Cutie Racing. Just not keeping up with these 3 big guys, though. How will Diddy Kong look in the fat track section? He bounces in and loses some control, loses some speed. Here comes Luigi. Ooh, around on the far side, nudges. Maybe he'll find some room. He won't, and pipe frame will start strong. 20.5. Yeah, well, they have different stickers there on the front. So we'll identify the dark sticker. Well, no, one of them doesn't have any stickers, but the dark stickered car we'll be able to get a look at here in the next little preview window. dark sticker is Sam Hall. Which, good to know. And you can really tell, you can even tell from this angle that dark sticker stands out on the front hood. And the other one just has the light Luigi icon uncovered. Gooey Kong has inside lines to work with, and he'll come out slow from that first turn. And now Sam Hall is just trying with everything he's got to put something on the board here before Gooey Kong gets anything back. Gooey Kong won that one and keeps his complete sweep alive. Oh, wow. But starts to lose it here. It may not hold. Look at these Luigis. All of these Luigis. Triple Luigi success right now into the Fat Track area, running through the turn, looking good for all the Mach 8s on the floor, and I think that's not Sam Hall. They switched through the Fat Track. MQH racing with 5, all partial sweeps out the window. Gooey Kong looks slow and dejected as he crosses, and this is going to be a tough one. Not a great time, but a lot of Luigis. (21-1). Maybe we can see another good time. Gooey Kong, even though he loses his complete sweep, he's still trying to win. Of course, anyone wants a seat in the finals, and so he's going to come out fast in these last two. Sam Hall in that third lane hits something there in the track, and he starts to drop back. MQH Racing is looking to win once again, but Gooey Kong now within the inner lines, looking strong. Oh my God. Took a terrible movement into that turn, though, and Diddy Kong goes first to last. Here comes Sam Hall on the near side, and he has a lead and building it, running to this turn once again, and he'll come out pretty strong, but it looks like he loses speed. A lot of cars lose speed to that final hairpin, and I think I see it almost every time. Around the hairpin, though, looks strong to the finish, and twists and twists. It has a lot of room, and that's not a great time, but it's a win. 20.7. Diddy Kong is pushed cross, and things are looking bleak. Points, well, I think only QD Racing is necessarily out, but it's going to be a wild last heat. This is, it's tough when you're behind like this, because there's a lot of pressure on you to win, but also have a specific situation occur around your winning. 3-5-3, that's going to be 11 for MQH Racing, not far behind is Sam Hall with 10. 5-1-2 makes 8. Gooey Kong is still in it, but he needs MQH Racing to not even get second to keep himself in the game. That's the thing. It's pressure. It's not just the pressure to win. It's the pressure to make a certain situation happen. When you have someone like MQH Racing right on your tail, it's very hard to cause situations. Sam Hall looking to win this and go to the finals. Inside line, Luigi is fast through that. Holds on with speed. Sam Hall to the hairpin. He loses control. Pipe frame runs the inside. MQH is behind. Sam Hall might pass, but I think this is going not to a tiebreaker. Sam Hall will backwards win. Last second comeback. Sam Hall puts it away. Would have been a three-way tiebreak, but indeed it is not. 21-5. Slow finish, but a winning one. And nothing can be said except for congratulations to our Mach 8 winner. You'll be headed to the finals along with, well, Day 12. 8 new teams. Well, 8 old teams, but 8 new racers. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan, and I do not miss Scott Ferguson's riderless car. Yes, we got another one. So be ready as the standard cart takes to the track with absolutely no rider. How does that happen? How can that work? I don't know. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan. Did I do that yet? I forget. Mach 8 Yoshi painted up nicely by Numbskull. Toby Marsh, Waluigi in a B dasher. Makes sense of that. I don't know how. Team Wes. We have a birthday. Oh man, birthday girl, birthday special, birthday boy, birthday box. I don't know. Birthday gift, birthday girl. I think it was Team West, and we got the riderless car in the standard cart with Scott Ferguson. So, which vehicle is the fastest in this one? I don't know. We have a weird set of cars. Looks like Yoshi comes out strong through the gate. I'm excited that we're moving forth to that last fourth of the tournament. And look at all those cars. You see them packed there on the right. All the cars who have raced. Well, I think those might just be the... Well, yeah, those are all the ones that have raced before, just lined up and waiting. And I can't imagine what the winning vehicles are doing. Some have not raced in a long time in the pressure setting, being that from the first few days. They're going to have to stay warm. And keep waiting. Yoshi in the Mach 8, followed by Waluigi, then Toadette, then the standard car. Waluigi breaking away from the pack up a couple lengths here, running through the first turn looking fast. He breaks out of there with a lot of acceleration. Standard cart also trying to play back in the game here, far side, and he's not going to get a good break from that turn. Waluigi has some room to run. Will Yoshi challenge on the far side there? He's going to have a wide line to work with. Waluigi again staying in the middle here, and he's going to look fast down towards that fat track section. I almost said no mistakes, but he bumps off the transition, loses a little bit of speed, but runs really fast towards the finish. This could be a sub 20, and it's not. 20.5. I thought that had an opportunity to be a sub 20, but not so. Standard cart crawls its way to the finish. Got wheels over, and slid away. I don't know how we give that because it's not currently crossed. Ah, that's a tough one. Birthday girl, not even close. And well, that's 2 DNFs for that car. Not looking good. We've not had a DNF sweep though. I don't know how to call it. 4 DNFs in a row. That'd be something. Maybe we see that today. I don't know. It's not too exciting for the racer, but it would be nice for us, I guess, just as a history setter, a record setter. Oh, I mean, he crosses there. He crosses there. Do we give it to him? And look at the standard cart. Kind of sitting there. Standard cart is granted 2 points. He got wheels across. He got some of that car across that line for some moment in time. And that's enough. Standard cart. I think it's weight. I think, you know, you think about the pipe frame, who's like, has the record, 18.7663, by the way, I won't forget. And the riderless pipe frame, I think, was just a better choice because it was low to the ground, had a little bit more weight, and was a little bit bigger of a car. The standard cart, I think, just wiggles too much weight above the ground, too much, I guess, not enough length to it, so it can't really hold its own weight or position. I think that's a struggle there. Waluigi whipping around the hairpin, chance to go sub 20 here. I think he's going to do it. Camera can't even catch up, and timer says 19.7. Here comes Yoshi for 3. And Waluigi almost goes right up there into the camera. 19.76, about a second behind the best record we've seen. We have 3 DNFs in a row! 3 DNFs in a row. I believe that's a record. That is a record of Races and Fun. That is a record on Races and Fun. I'll say it again to confirm it in my own head. Record on Races and Fun. 3. For anyone wondering, those are connects, by the way. I think, I know people are asking, what are those red things? What are those yellow things? They're special connects. I think they're thicker. Not all connects are the same thickness and diameter, and some pieces have that kind of tube that go through the center. They are connects pieces. They're more special. You got to really seek out your connects. To answer that question, whoever's listening intently, there you go. You can follow up in the Discord. We can talk about it. Join the Discord, by the way, if you haven't already. These look very connecty. Maybe I'll even try to find some for you. Here we go. 3 DNFs from Team West has set a record. Congratulations, Team West, as much as it might hurt. And we'll see if you can build upon that record here. On the other hand, Waluigi looking for a more honorable record, which would be a a lowest time, though I don't know if he's going to be able to beat out 18.7. Here we go into the fat track section, and he breaks in pretty well, even off the side lane, round the hairpin, down towards the finish. Oh, nose twisted for a second, round to the side, and I think that's going to be too slow. 20.2, Yoshi runs in. Will we get a 4th DNF? Standard card crosses! And I think it's been done. No, it has not. Record set of 3 DNFs in a row. However, we don't get the 4th. So that DNF sweep still unachieved. Birthday girl found the finish line this time by some stroke of, I don't want to say luck, I don't know. Just absolute unintention. That's what it seems like. Advancing, of course, Toby and Numbskull. Second group. Fascinating to see a car DNF 3 times on a track where it's not really supposed to be that hard to finish. Ryan Kelly, Mario in a pipe frame at the Classic. Mini Mafia. Looks like, what do we got there for Mini Mafia? That is Wario in a B-Dasher, but painted up quite a bit. PR Racing, Shy Guy in a Sports Coupe, an interesting combo, and Be Old Ford. Yoshi in a pipe frame, a lot of pipe frames. Last time when I guessed 20 in that video, I got lucky. There indeed had been 20 based on someone's calculations. With all these new pipe frames, we got to be up to like 25 or more. Here comes the Sports Coupe. Ooh, Shy Guy goes for a spin, triple spin! Wario finds room and passes! He's up by a few lengths. Shy Guy has no speed to catch up, and that's going to start in Wario's favor. 21-2. Man, that's rough. Created a vortex, look like, with his movement. Could have picked Wario up in Tornado. Maybe some momentum grab there. Mini Mafia. I do remember the name. I remember Be Old Ford. I can't remember how they all performed. I know they're all on the edge of their seat, at least wanting to get to the finals in this one. Looks like the Sports Coupe is the most likely speed-wise, even though Wario won that first one. She's got to hold control down into that later section. You know, it's harder for shorter cars like the Sports Coupe to have control when the track breaks open like that. And so we'll see if he can maintain his control. Here comes Shy Guy, running the inside line and then going to go to the outside in a moment. Wario holding with him and then even accelerating now. Takes over by a length or two, and he's got the lead. Here comes the Sports Coupe, but he lost all his speed in that wide turn, and Wario's trying to hold on. Skids for a second, around the hairpin. Oh, very dubiously, and it looks like Wario will still hold on for the win. 21.4, and that's going to be another 5. I thought Shy Guy would have been a little more dominant there, and I was wrong. It's 21 seconds. Not a fast group. Not a fast group indeed. Two 5s for Wario. I guess he's working on that partial sweep, but again, it doesn't seem like a fast enough group to contend well with the first group, which we saw something as low as 19.7. Shy Guy out there to an early lead. Wario not far behind. What about Yoshi in the pipe frame? Anything from him? Has had 2 third places so far, but just can't get his wheels going into that second straight. That's where cars start to break away. You see Shy Guy making his run for it here. Wario is trying to stay on his tail, but just doesn't have the most favorable turns this time. Here comes Shy Guy. Third turn coming. Wario breaking in there. He might take over a lead. He does on the inside line. Up by a length, but it's close. Shy Guy still has some room to run. Oh, a cutoff there from Wario, but some space. Nose block. Weird time. Inside line. Shy Guy is left in a no-speed zone. Somehow he gets going again. I want to say a no-speed limbo as he just kind of left out of that hairpin. It just spun into a skid that seemed uncontrollable. Maybe got knocked forward by... See, look, he's in that skid. Now he looks like he just got himself going again. Maybe got knocked forward here, though, a little bit. Yeah, there we go. There's an up front knock. Almost sent him tumbling. But Wario is going to pick up his third win. At least working on that partial sweep indeed. Mini Mafia, 3-5. Exceptional racing. Let's roll out. Wario looking for that partial sweep. Eyes on him. Yoshi, I mean, I'd say he's just trying to fight for a win here, but DNF'd in that last one. Shy Guy, though, just trying to keep things close here. Would like to end that partial sweep if he could. Keep things pretty even-keeled going into that finals. Wario near side, had a lead for a second, but lost it to the inside line. You know, a longer car like that, we've talked about it, has trouble keeping speed to all those inside lines. He's going to go outside here. Shy Guy has an advantage. Here he goes to that second turn and loses speed, but Wario's not there to capitalize. Down to the fat track section, Shy Guy will maintain control a little bit. He bounces a little bit off the walls, but he's going to run to the finish line and stay straight on that. That's a decent time, 20.8. Can't get mad. Wario will finish backwards for 3. You see him kind of riding the wall there. You see that in and out on the wall? He wasn't straight up. He was kind of touching the wall, off the wall, touching the wall, off the wall. I mean, that's just a lack of control, and it looked okay from the vantage point we had during the race, but I got to be honest, that's not going to be good for speed. That's speed loss there when you're touching the walls and when you're not staying straight. Swerving, I mean, you know swerving. If you go out in your car and swerve on the road, you're just not going as fast. There is something to it. Those lateral motions will have an effect on your overall speed. That being said, Shy Guy in the Sports Coupe off to a pretty fast start in this finals. Waluigi looking like he's going to put an end to any of Wario's and Yoshi's hopes as well. He's way out in front of the pack, and the gap is closed. Here comes Shy Guy Sports Coupe. Big lead. Waluigi almost loses the third, but he's going to stay in front by a couple of lengths. Knocks into the middle there. Here comes Shy Guy around the hairpin, and maybe Waluigi has a chance to push past on the near side. He's going to find the gap, but he's not going to have enough time to make the gap. 20.8. Wario will follow slowly behind. Yoshi, pipe frame. No, sorry, Yoshi Mach 8 this time. And just way behind. Way back there. 4 days to go after this. Will the record be broken plus the finals? I mean, it's hard to see any car besides that riderless pipe frame break a record. You know, it's hard to imagine that. Based on what we're seeing, but we have 4 more days where we could see some combination that we could never imagine. You never know. Like this Waluigi and the B-Dasher, I think, is quite a fast racer. I would not have expected such a combo to succeed. Almost went below 19.5. Waluigi breaking away from the pack right here with some middle lines, looking fast and looking like he has some clearance right now. Maybe he can stay straight and keep the mistakes low as he heads into the fat track area. There he goes, right in. Oh, bounces and spins around the hairpin. There's a chance for catch-up. He's on the near side. He leaves a gap open, but Wario can only nose block. 21-2. Wario's strategy was maintain what I've got, not go for more. Puts on a great nose block on Yoshi, and Shy Guy is flipped to the back. 8 for Waluigi. PR Racing. And I think he's still got a chance. It's just going to be about the performance here in this third race, I think, and that's going to kind of set the tone for the fourth one. Shy Guy breaking away early on. Few lengths ahead and more. Waluigi, ooh, running up on the near side here. He's going to round the turn, only about a length back and break away. Shy Guy losing speed through that turn, and all he can do is, he can't even draft until the fat track area, so all he can do is keep the gas to the floor. Here comes Waluigi again, down towards the fat area. And, well, he'll break into it nice. No spins this time. Hairpin. Oh, big swoop through the hairpin. That looked very fast. Maybe even a sub 20 here. Not with all that swerving, though. 20 flat. 20.0. Shy Guy will finish 3 points. And Waluigi looks most likely at this point. Here comes Wario. And he would have been sub 20 there if he didn't swerve here. Look at the swerving. Swerving. I mean, that's not good for speed. He loses out, and he just jumps into the 20s there, even though he had an excellent race in the single lane section. Let's see what we got. We have 13 points from Waluigi. I mean, that's going to make it very hard here for Shy Guy. Shy Guy has 9. If he gets 5 here, that's going to give him 14 points. He would need Waluigi to get last place to push it to a tiebreaker or whatever. Let's see what happens. Waluigi near side. Looking like last place is not going to be his friend in this one. Breaking away already. Shy Guy just trying to hold on. He's hoping for a mistake down in the large section. The wide section, sorry. I mean, it's breakaway here. It's breakaway here. Here comes Waluigi inside line. It's just not happening. Maybe a mistake to be had. Bounces in. No spin early on. Hairpin looking good. No late skids. Oh, he does not skid late. 20 flat again, basically. And Shy Guy rumbles and side flips as he loses. Waluigi, and he did the best he could in that one, put his fastest self out there, even could contend in the finals with that kind of consistency in the low 20s, and unfortunately PR Racing did not have that. So Toby Marsh, Waluigi and the B-Dasher, what a surprising combo to bring you victory. Congratulations, and we'll see you next time. Oh man, here we go. Day 14, and I'm excited to be back. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan, and I am ready and anticipatory of these last 3 days of group stages. Everyone getting their second look at their second racer. And all of these Mushroom Kingdom racers, I mean, a lot of them have come out for this. Not to mention all the ones that have come to just watch, all the Mushroom Kingdom families, Mushroom Kingdom cousins and relatives and best friends, and, well, just Mushroom Kingdom nearby people and characters who wanted to see some racing. A lot have come, a lot have showed up, a lot have paid to be here, and they've seen some wonderful racing over the last 13, now 14 days at here, the mail-in tournament. And now, another set of 8. As we draw nearer to those finals, we have a Donkey Kong in a sports coupe who was doing absolutely amazing until all of a sudden all the speed just drained away in that last turn. Now 2 Luigis get in after it. Standard Kart Luigi almost goes sideways, manages himself. I think that's a, what is that? Is that a Mach 8 all painted up? He'll win this one and start off strong. This is one of the first times in Races and Fun history I'm getting a little bit, I'm running out of intros. That's what I'm saying. Usually within a amount of races, there's a DNF there for Donkey Kong, an amount of tournament time, I will have something to say about the course, the characters, or the lore of the tournament in the intro, and I'll just be honest with you. We are into the weeds of it, and I am running out of new things to say. Maybe give me intro ideas in the comments. Thoughts, just really thoughts you have, kind of weird wandering thoughts you have about this tournament or its course, and maybe I can work them into something fascinating. I'll be looking. Join the Discord, by the way, if you haven't already. If you haven't hopped in to the Discord, do so. You can start chatting with some of the people in there who try to sell cars or show their stuff or talk about the races, all the different stuff. Eventually, we will be planning something new here at Races and Fun, and may need your help in the Discord. Actually, most certainly we'll be looking for your help in the Discord. So you want to be there when that gets started. So, recommending that, Luigi. I recommend that he get out there first, but no, he misses, and they snap together as they head into the Fat Trash section. Sports Coupe Donkey Kong is backwards. He's going to run with it, though, and somehow he's going to get first here. Good turnaround from him, who started with 0, but is a fast racer. Terrible times all around, though. That's a 24-3. I mean, these numbers aren't going in the right direction. Could you imagine that a car managed 18 one time? 18? I don't think Luigi finished there. I do not think Luigi finished there. 18.7663. We'll forget that. Did he finish there? We have a terrible view because Donkey Kong's wonderful mane, not man, mane, is in our view, but I think he might have actually gotten a wheel across. There, Luigi. No, they're not giving him it, so he didn't. From the first vantage point, it looked like he didn't, so I guess I stick with that. Heat 3. Who are our racers? Hollywood Harmeyer is our Donkey Kong in the Sports Coupe. Matt McNear is our Dry Bones in the Standard. Kenji, Luigi in the Mach 8, and Dylan M. Luigi in the Standard Kart. So good stratification here. Hollywood, also, I think, has the biggest advantage with the speed. Donkey Kong in the Sports Coupe just has a kind of speed that most models don't have. Luigi in the Mach 8, though, pushing pretty well. He was out to a lead and holding pace with Donkey Kong in the Sports Coupe. They are neck and neck here. To the final turn they go, and there's a little bit of a lead from the Sports Coupe. He'll turn. All the speed is gone, though. What is with the... Look at the cars. They're almost stopped right there in the last turn. This is why there's no records. Bounces in. Maybe some work here on the turn. Does kind of speed up there. He bolts towards the finish and twists, but straightens out across. 23.7. Terrible time. Terrible time. Can I say that again? Man, that is not good. But I don't know. That's not a kind of time that's going to do well in the finals. I don't know. I don't care how well you do in this group stage. 2 5s for the Harmeyer. Heat 4. And let's set him off the track. Dry Bones on the near side. On the far side there, the Donkey Kong rolling out in the Sports Coupe, and he will establish an early lead as he heads towards that first turn. Yeah, he's going to run into it, but he's going to lose out for a second. Mach 8 trying to accelerate in there, but can't. He's going to lose out of length. Maybe gains it back to the turn. Yes, momentarily. Donkey Kong pushing, but actually is not going to accelerate this time to the straight. Here comes the Mach 8 once again. Dry Bones loses out. Standard Kart Luigi might even grab third place here. Yes, he does. Dry Bones goes second down to fourth place. Sports Coupe takes over, and again, Mach 8 has no speed in the last turn. He just stops still, and the Sports Coupe has room to run once again. If it wasn't for that first DNF, you'd think he was a good racer. And he runs to the finish here. Can he pick up a better time than 23.7? Actually, no, he doesn't. I mean, that's 24 seconds. That's not okay. I mean, this is bad. I mean, I know he won 3 times, but this is not a number that looks good for later races. I mean, what happened to the fast bunch? They were all used up in that first set, I guess. Second group. I mean, I will tell you this. In that first set of 8 days, I guess that was like the prime racers for everyone, because I'm going to tell you what, we saw a lot of numbers between 21 and 19. And we were always looking for that record, but we saw a lot of good numbers there. A lot of 21s, a lot of 20s. And we were really like excited every race that there's going to be something exceptional going to happen. But I mean, now it's just, it seems like things have slowed down a little bit. We are in the back stages. Maybe things will pick up right here. We got a Shy Guy in a pipe frame who's just burning rubber right now. Inside line, he flips through, and he doesn't flip through slow. He has room to run here. Can he bounce through nice and straight? He does. For a second, starts to skid, but he gets back to level. Peach and the B-Dasher also staying on his tail. Here comes Bowser fighting with Peach and the B-Dasher. I don't know if there's a pass there, but there is a decent starting time for Shy Guy of 20.7. So maybe things will start to turn around here. And I can already tell you that that other group is absolutely out. If the Shy Guy is going to put up numbers like that, I think that's a birthday girl. And I'm sorry, Toadette, but if that's the only model you can sit in, and I saw that in the comments, that that's the only model you can really get for Toadette. Oh, I saw him flip off there. Then you're kind of going to be out of speed. Heat 2. Let's see our cars. Bailey Bones, Peach and the B-Dasher, Bowser Dasher. Of course, Bowser and the B-Dasher. Will Speed, Toadette, and that birthday girl. It's such an interesting choice to me. So many models to choose from. But that is a very slow car. Matthew Wild is that wonderful Shy Guy in the pipe frame who just looks like speed, doesn't he? He just looks like he's going to be fast out there on the track, and that he is. Peach and the B-Dasher, though, taking this race over, and Bowser pulling his way back in as well. We saw Bowser and the B-Dasher like a video or two ago, I think a video ago, and I'll tell you what, did not have the same amount of speed as this one. Bowser looking up on Peach there, a little rivalry you can always expect between the two, especially after all those kidnappings, but Peach is going to beat the chase this time, 20.8. I wonder what that relationship must be like. I mean, everyone always thinks of the Mario versus Bowser rivalry, you know, the arch nemesis relationship. But I mean, Peach has got to be tired of it, or willing it. I don't know. That's some game theory type stuff. But I mean, in the simplest form, she's got to be tired of it. And then they all go play Mario Kart when they're not doing the kidnapping thing. Who knows? The Mario universe is not really to be understood, it's just to be enjoyed. Heat 3. Bailey Bones. Big stretch towards the lead, and it looks like Bailey Bones is going to be very likely to at least advance. It's just going to be Shy Guy or Bowser. Hard to tell. The pipe frame kind of dropped back a lot last there, and is kind of not racing with the same speed I expected from the first race. Here comes the Shy Guy, again falling behind the Bowser. Peach B Dasher maybe can do better than 20.8 this time. At least it's consistent in the 20s. Let's see if we can go sub 20 here. Straight through, no mistakes. Big whip through the hairpin, speed towards the end. I'm expecting a sub 20 here, definitely. Oh, so close. 20.07. And the birthday girl will pinball her way to a DNF. Oh, it's so hard to watch it. But it is what happens when you get that model going. Bowser and Shy Guy will finish very close. I think Bowser had it. And we're going to have 2 B-Dashers in the finals, it looks like. I want to see Peach really grind this one out here. I want to see that sub 20 in this one. It's in her. It's potential. But just got to manifest it here. Peach out to an early lead. Separating from the pack. Running that first turn. Bowser on the far side there. Spit out for a second. But he's going to settle back into this one. And Peach again pushing through. And then those outside lines are pretty good for a longer car like the B-Dasher. That might be beneficial. Pipe Frame trying to fight his way back into it. Maybe, just maybe, if he can do a little bit better than Bowser here, he might be advancing. Especially if Bowser manages to only get 1 point. Here comes Peach and the B-Dasher spins. And I think that sub 19 is gone. But the Pipe Frame pushes through. Here's some speed towards the finish. Pipe Frame wins. Pipe Frame advances. 20.6. Bowser's going to have to take an L on this one. Because I don't think that's enough points. Pipe Frame has it. And Peach will go as well. Birthday Girl's trying to sit herself with all the rest of the racers. And I think that's where she needs to go at this point. Not the best performance. And that's 2 times bouncing off the course. Another time DNFing. Is that 4? No, I think she finished once. So she matched the other DNF record of 3. The other racer did it 3 in a row. Oh, wait, we got 4 DNFs. This is it. This is history in Races and Fun. This is it. There you have it. 4 DNFs. I didn't even notice that with all the commotion of Peach actually being fast. Oh, wow. 4 DNFs. I'm going to call that out one more. 4 DNFs. History at Races and Fun. We have never seen a car DNF 4 times in a row here in Races and Fun. And it has just happened. Recorded in the books. Day 14 of the mail-in Mario Kart tournament. The first one. Toadette and the Birthday Girl has DNF'd 4 times in a row. Pipe Frame, B-Dasher, you expect them to be in the forefront of this one. They are. Pipe Frame spins. B-Dasher has a chance. Just knocks into him. Transfer momentum. They're back to even. Maybe the B-Dasher can find the line here on the outside. Drafting, but no space. 20.8. Even with all that commotion, they were fast enough to pick up a 20.8. Imagine without any of the spinning. Maybe we can get sub 19. DNFs, man. That's got to be tough. Imagine coming out to a track that's made for you to finish. It's built so you can actually finish it. It's not supposed to be hard. And you come out to race. And you don't even get to the end of it. 4 times. The only amount of times you get. That's unfortunate. I feel for that racer. But practice in the off-season and any kart but the Birthday Girl will do you good. Pipe Frame near side, far side Peach. They, of course, take the Vanguard. Behind the other 2, they just don't have it. The best we could get from the Sports Coupe is a 23.7. I can't expect a lot from them. I like to be nice. I want to be fair, but it's just not happening from those 2. B-Dasher breaks away, looking for that sub 20 if she can get it. Pipe Frame took a bad turn and has no speed, so it's a B-Dasher game this time. Pipe Frame started with a 5, so he's pretty happy still at this point. Bounces through. B-Dasher looks like she lost some speed on that 4th turn, so I'm not really positive about the sub 20, but she will finish well, and that's going to be a 20.5. Still a good time that I can command. Here comes, Luigi. Managed his way in there. All right. Sports Coupe. That's not a finish. That is not a finish. You can't sit there and expect a finish. See, Pipe Frame lost some major speed there because got overtaken by the back racers. And Luigi, who's just meandering, is going to pick up 3 points. The Pipe Frame needs to work here. That's not a finish. Can't call that a finish. Yeah, it's 0. Third round. This will kind of tell how the final round will be set up. Near side, Peach along with the Pipe Frame. He has some middle lines here, so I'm expecting him to be a little bit faster. B-Dasher might be pinched here on these inside turns. Ooh, manages some speed though, but you can see the Pipe Frame already running back up to first place here. And I think it's harder on the B-Dasher. Pipe Frame accelerating once again, getting his head past hers, leaving the nose. Maybe some wheels in front. They turn and a shootout from the Pipe Frame. Can he stay in front of this last turn? I'm expecting so. Yes, he has some room to run right here. Could use to put this 5 up on the board because this last one's going to be a tough race. Bounds right through, really fast, whips around the hairpin, runs the finish, almost skidded there. Maybe a sub 20. No, 20.5. Peach will follow with 3. And we got a good one for the last one. 3.53, that's going to be 11. 5.25, that's 12. You know the deal. Whichever one wins, wins. If somehow one of the other cars gets in front, there is a tiebreaker potential. I really can't see that happening. I have to be honest. I don't even know if we get a finish from Donkey Kong here. Yeah, we do, barely. Well, there you have it. Bailey Bones, Matthew Wild. One of them will win. One of them will go home sad. Bailey Bones has been faster overall consistency, but you know, you've seen Matthew Wild really pull his weight here in certain races. Right now, not looking good for him. As Peach gets out to an early lead, he might have to rely on mistakes later on. So Luigi in the Mach 8 starts to rear his head for a second, but it's immediately put down like a whack-a-mole. Bounce, bounce, bounce. And it's just going to be Shy Guy versus Peach. Shy Guy and Peach. It's only 5 lengths, now 4 lengths. Some acceleration from Shy Guy, maybe 3 lengths. And is an inside line before he runs into the fat track. This could be a big race. Shy Guy has room to run. He has a length on Peach and more. Into the fat track, bounces, bounces. Peach finding an inside line, pushing on the outside, finds out space, but can't make the gap. 20.7 is Shy Guy to the win. Shy Guy, great defensive driving, just no room. I think he was able to take that kind of half-centered position, so no matter where Peach zigged, there was always a zag. Look at that, see, he kind of pushed off the wall a second, and Peach had no way, and then it was already the end. 20.7, decent time. We'll see how he does in the finals. If he lubes up a little bit, gets those wheels rolling, maybe he can stay in the sub-20s and play fast in the finals. Good races. 2 more to go to fill the spots. Then we'll have our fastest 8, and a very fast and close finals will begin. Congratulations to all the names we continue to see, like the Ghost Rider, like the Double Dash Drifter, that Razor Crust. Wonderful racers, and Matthew Wild gets... I bet by no means you did not miss it in the intro, but I see another riderless car as a member of the Ghost Riders in this one. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan. Day 15, and the Ghost Riders are back again. First time it was a blue Pipe Frame. I'll never forget it. 18.7663, the record. I've said it a million times. Now we have a red Pipe Frame with no rider. Alongside that, we got Zeke with Yoshi in a Mach 8. We got Striker with Koopa and a Sneaker, and Jonathan with Donkey Kong in a Pipe Frame, a brighter colored one to match probably the bananas he so often enjoys. And Well, this riderless pipe frame doesn't look so good right now, though I will say I remember the last time we saw the blue riderless pipe frame, the first race looked pretty bad, and then he just out of nowhere put up records we couldn't imagine. Yoshi in the Mach 8 running forward over a few lengths. Here comes the Koopa, but he starts to spin, goes for an accidental roadblock, spins out, terrible through the turn. Yoshi in the Mach 8 stops right before the finish and loses out, and a sub 20 does cross just in time. That was a sub 20. Look at this. He was still in the 18s. He would have popped the cross at about 19.7, but the sneaker, the Mach 8 himself spun out, and then the sneaker almost grabbed that back. Pipe frame starts with only 1 point. Zeke, and I don't think he won his first time through, so he's definitely excited to see the Mach 8 start out strong, especially if he hadn't made those mistakes. We'll see how he runs out this time. Take a look at that pipe frame. I think it's harder to prepare a pipe frame without a rider for racing, so maybe some lubrication or some axle straightening could be involved in this pipe frame's less than desirable performance in this one. Without a rider, you have less control, less weight, less everything, and you need the perfect setting for things to work out well. Looks like Zeke has that perfect setting, though, with Yoshi manning that Mach 8. Things are looking fast and smooth for this car. He breaks into this back section. Ooh, starts to bounce around a little bit, maintains the speed, goes outside on the hairpin, back inside, down to the finish he goes. No zigging and zagging too much, and he'll go 19.8 even on that. Sneaker comes across again, not bad. Pipe frame goes up a place, and Donkey Kong slots next to him for 1. I will tell you, I would not sleep on the sneaker. Let's look at that time he puts up there. I'd say 20, I think more 21 actually. But I think he's racing fast, so the sneaker could be a threat if he moves on as well. Normally you do not see sneakers, no matter who's manning them, do very well. But this one is, well, he's coming out pretty strong. Maybe the Koopa Troopa has that kind of secret ability in this model. Pipe frame dropping back early on. Donkey Kong trying to shove his way in there, but easily overtaken into the second straight. We got the Mach 8 on the near side, stretching out that early lead into the third straight. Looks like he's going to run away once again. Man, the speed there is incredible. The camera almost can't catch up. And through that second to last turn before the wide track, and the Mach 8's by himself here. Inside line, loses some speed. You can see wheels leaving the ground right there. How does he bump into the transition? Oh, spins and loses it all. Control, speed's gone. He'll barely make a way around the turn, knocked forward by the pipe frame, who's back in the game, but loses because he couldn't go away. Sneaker and this riderless pipe frame might have to just let it be and cheer for his counterpart in blue. 1, 2, 3. So pattern would suggest the Ghost Riders might come out with a 5 here, but would that be enough? I mean, we have a points of 6 for the Ghost Rider, and even our second place over here of Striker, well, he actually has 8, so a 5 would put the Ghost Rider in at least a tiebreaker position. Zeke's got it, though, with 3 5s. Working on a partial sweep here for sure. Let's see if he can manage it. Ghost Rider has to work his way back up in front of the sneaker if he's going to take it, even to 5, but he's right now in the back of the pack. I don't think it's going to happen right here. The Mach 8 is looking slow right now. Another outside line, and the sneaker might start to take over. They're neck and neck here, and the sneaker burns in front by a length and transitions badly. They're both turned around. Here comes the pipe frame, who's also backwards. Can he wiggle around to the outside? They're all in a single file, and the sneaker gets across while the Ghost Rider drops back. Sneaker ends the partial sweep, shows that he's in the game for it. Not sub 21. But with all that turning and twisting in the back section, you might wonder if a sub 20 is possible for the sneaker. We'll table that until the finals. Take the next 4. Peach Racing. Well, as you might expect, Peach in the Sports Coupe. Ray, Dry Bones in a Circuit Special, who I'm a big fan of. Well, hopefully he'll come out fast here in the later heats. We have Peach in a Mach 8 because of Taylor P. Thank you to him for submitting. And I don't know why I thanked them for submitting. It was kind of random. And Bowser Jr. there in the Circuit Special. We got Peach, Mach 8 starting to twist there as we head towards the turn. Ooh, middle of the turn. Starts to lose traction, but I think we'll start strong here with 20.4. Oh my god, the Sports Coupe might have gotten third there. Sometimes I reset my brain after the first one comes across and forget how close these other races can get. That was very close right there. Sports Coupe almost destroyed Ray, but came up just a little short. Peach Racing, the potential's there. What did I say for Bowser Jr.? That's another circuit special, I believe, there for Bowser Jr. I forget what I said, but either way, 2 circuit specials, a Sports Coupe and a Mach 8 here, 2 Peaches, a Dry Bones, and a Bowser Jr. And the names are listed above corresponding. Here we go, Mach 8 on the other side here. Oh, building that lead up to 5, 6, and even more. Camera trying to keep up around that turn. Ooh, wheels leave the ground as the Mach 8 steadies herself through that wide turn now. Oh, can't get around with a lot of speed. You see the loss of speed there. Just crawled around that turn, bounces in here, maintains control, rounds that hairpin nice and high, but then comes inside on it, skids for a second, speed is low. Here comes the Sport Coupe to the near side, far side, and she can't find the gap. 22. What was the gap problem here? Oh, just a nick on the front wheel. I thought she had the gap on the far side, but the Mach 8 was not close enough to that near edge to allow room. And you saw it was just like the front nose tapped a little bit. It was really weird. Well, there you have it. Mach 8 running out once again, working on a partial sweep with 2 5s. Who else is in there? Looks like it's going to be Ray or Peach Racing. Bowser Jr. is not handling this so well so far. I think Peach here, if controlled, if straight, if capable, has a chance to go sub 20, but not as simply as our friends from the first group. So we'll see how she takes to the track here. Running into the fat track section, spins, bumps again, loses control, full 360. Here comes the hairpin inside and crawling. Here comes the Sports Coupe on the far side. No, blocked, nice by the Mach 8. Steals momentum, Sports Coupe can't find a gap again. Dry Bones will cross. Sports Coupe looking good here. Bowser Jr. again with a 1. And Peach in the Mach 8, almost said B-Dasher. I feel like we usually see that. That's why I was tempted to say it, but Peach in the Mach 8, I think is going to be a finals racer today. What do you think, guys? What do you think about all these racers? Who's going to win the finals? We only have one more day after this before the finals. And I'm telling you what, I am unsure. I mean, I know Victor Quiles is there twice. There's another team that's there twice. I remember noticing it last time and forgetting to point it out. The team from last week or the week before has 2 cars in the finals as well. So congratulations to both of them. Are they going to stand strong? Is it just going to be Ghost Rider with their blue pipe frame? Maybe even a car we haven't seen yet from day 16 or today's final? I mean, who's going to win? Start casting those votes. Start thinking about it. Start giving analyses in the comments, and I'll ruminate on them. Here we go. Peach in the Mach 8. Running into the wide track. Bounces a little bit. Not straight ever into that last section, but this was her best run so far. Running to the finish line, and maybe, well, not a sub 20, but a sub 21. Sports Coupe's going to stay strong in advance as well. And Dry Bones will be knocked across, giving a Bowser Jr. a full... no, a partial, I guess, sweep of losses. Really maintained that 4th place position the best he could. And advancing, partial sweep from Taylor P. and Peach in the Mach 8. Finals, here we go. Heat 1. We have a set of 4 out there. And I'd love to see Peach and Yoshi get to work here. Far side Mach 8 Peach, near side Yoshi Mach 8. Best 2 racers I think speed-wise we've seen today. Zeke and Taylor P. Striker and Peach Racing still in there. If they can rise to the occasion, I think Striker has a chance there in the sneaker. It's got to be about the turns, though. It's got to be that single lane racing. You see him catch up towards the end, but he's early on. His leaving of the gate, his early turns, not the strongest. Let's see how Peach in the Mach 8 runs right here. Inside line, going to bounce past Yoshi here. Wheels leave the ground for a second. Runs to the wide track. Here we go. Ooh, zigzags through. Already touching many walls. Round the hairpin. How will she grind to the finish? Very fast this time. Maybe a sub 20. Ooh, not quite. 20.4. But everyone else is slow. Comes Yoshi in the Mach 8 to get second. And then Koopa Troopa was third. I will tell you, it seems like a silly thing, but I'm going to be quite honest. The fact that second place gets 3 points and third place gets 2 points does actually confuse my mind subconsciously. It happens. It actually occurs. And so there's so many times that I have to be like, okay, second means 3 points, but it's second place. Just sharing a little insider with you. Maybe that irks you a little, but you know what? That's what it's like for me here in the booth, staring down across the Mushroom Kingdom as they gather to spectate the best of the racers here. And this was really an open tournament. This is not like a closed thing. Any Mushroom Kingdom racer had a chance to race in this one by submittal. And that's why we saw a big range of speeds and skill levels as we were racing today. Here comes Yoshi in the Mach 8, sporting a big skill level in this one, but starts to turn, gets himself righted through the hairpin, backwards racing towards the end, but has enough room and lead to grab that in 21 seconds. Who's going to come second? This is big here. The sneaker is going to make an appearance. Taylor P's sweep is gone. 5 races in, not bad. Peach in the sports coupe is parked right before the banked hairpin in the wide track. And Striker is not quite out of it yet. Keep an eye on him. I know it's weird to see a sneaker win, but remember, the intelligent aspect of racing, the heads-up alertness on the track is as much important as the speed. Unless your speed is, 18.7663 ability. So Striker has a chance here and might be able to play in the finals if is able to demonstrate that now. We'll see. Striker on the far side there. Keep an eye on him. How is he going to take it this first turn? I think it's just going to be key here for him to stay alert and smart and watch out for those mistakes on the Mach 8s in front of him. Around that big turn through the second one, and he's still staying strong there, falling behind the Mach 8s though. How does he take the third one? Not too slow, and he's going to go inside here. Maybe time for catch up. Yoshi in the Mach 8, holding strong through that second lane, and will, well, take to this fat track nice and straight. No spins yet. 2 walls, 3 walls, bounce, 4 walls, bounce. Big, fast turn to the bank hairpin. Here comes Peach, but Yoshi has room. And that is 20 flat, basically. Striker's back to third. Count your points. Yoshi was faster. That's going to give him 12 points. That's going to give him 12 points. Let's look at our numbers here. No, 13 points, actually. I was wrong. 13 points for Zeke. Taylor P. Not too far behind with 10, but we'll need to win this one here and see Yoshi fall below second. Which hasn't happened today. Striker, I think, is out of it. Peach needs to stay strong here. Ooh, wiggling her way into second place. Has inner lines to work with. She needs to jump out now. Yoshi is holding a strong lead. Been the fastest today, though, so it looks good for him. But maybe Peach can cause an upset here. Inside line. Maybe the Mach 8 will leave the ground here. Yes, like usual. Whips through those turns. All wheels jumping through the sharp turn. Spins. Loses control and is slow. Here comes Peach. Far side around the outside, but transfers momentum. Still has a chance. Pushes again. Had 2 gaps to find and missed both. 20.7, and Yoshi's moving on. That's what I'm talking about. Capitalize on mistakes when you can. She had 2 opportunities and just did not convert. And that's the price you pay. Yoshi being the fastest and I guess the smartest by the end there. Moving on. Do not forget to subscribe. Join the Discord. Linked in the description for everything. And we're coming to the finals very soon. It's Victor Quiles, by the way, and I believe feels Gray Wizard who has 2. Yeah, so with 15 spots taken and only 1 left open, the question only stands, who will be the car, the racer, the team fast enough to claim that final spot? Hey everybody, I'm Brendan. 8 more teams, the last 8, all returning with their second car to see if they have what it takes to partake in this finals. First set of 4, Denny's, Creepy Squad Brothers, and the winners. Denny's has Koopa in the standard cart there, Creepy Squad. Of course, the sneaker with the Luigi, but I feel like this Luigi's either painted or is wearing his Fire Flower suit for whatever reason. So he's in there as well. We'll see if the sneaker can fare well. We almost had a sneaker impress us in that last video with Koopa Troopa in the sneaker. Very close. Brothers, we have Mario in the standard cart, and the winners, we have Mach 8, Waluigi, who's doing absolutely wonderful right now, blasting into that final section. Pretty straight, bumped a little bit around. Ooh, camera went out of view for a second, but we got him back, and he's going to cross pretty well with a 19.8. And that's flat. Look at that, 4 zeros. I mean 3 zeros, sorry, after the 8. 19.8 flat. It's rare that you can put up all those zeros in the late decimal places since they move so fast, so maybe it's a good omen for Waluigi today. And the rest of them come around in a bundle. And Creepy Squad, the sneaker, starting off decently strong as well. Waluigi, and we'll take a look at him. He looks like he's got the speed, and I wonder if any other car can perform as well and catch up to him speed-wise. We'll have to see how the other 3 perform. It looks like Koopa Troopa in the standard car is giving him a run for his money, and this one has line 2 to work with, which is mostly inner lines, except for that last turn. How will Waluigi take here in the very inner line? Still pretty fast through it. His control through that was pretty good. No wheels seem to have left the ground. Outside turn, though, very slow. Let's see if he bounces into that transition well. He spins 360 and more. Here comes the hairpin, rounds it outside, falls inside. You saw him fall vertically, and he's slow. Here comes Koopa Troopa, but he turns around. And that was not a good time. 2 full seconds worse to 21.8 and a little more. Mario in the standard cart. And Mario's not doing so well today. Starting out pretty slow with 2 losses, 2 4th-place finishes. And, oh no, he got 3rd in the first one. I was wrong about that, sorry. I didn't think Koopa dropped back that far in the first race. We'll see. Heat 3, round 3 here, the first group, and Waluigi again out to an easy start. Koopa Troopa making his way in that 3rd lane, keeping pace, just can't seem to speed up and accelerate down these straights. I think the turns kill him. Standard cart struggles through those turns, especially the outer ones, because it's such a short car. Waluigi breaking away, and he's got a lot of speed in that car today. A good combo, Waluigi and a Mach 8. You can't go wrong with it. And it's absolutely proving itself today. We might even go sub-20 once again here with the winners. Ooh, bounces in really well. Almost gain speed in the transition. Hairpin. Ooh, took it a little tough on the final turn of it. But he's fast to the end with, ooh, that's a 19.9. 19.9. And a 19.9. That's 2 sub-20s for Waluigi. I think we're far from an 18 from him, but I mean, that was solid. Koopa Troopa comes in 3rd, and it's pretty short order here, Luigi and then Mario. And things are looking relatively clear into that final heat. I don't know what's going on with Mario today. Usually Mario in the standard card is at least a solid pick, but he hasn't performed. Heat 4. Who's got a chance? Creepy Squad there with 7. And same with Denny's. So it's going to be a battle between them. Even Brothers technically has a chance here, but he'd have to get very lucky and somehow end up at first. Again, he's starting in last. Mach 8, Waluigi holding his ground through the second turn, sorry, and he still's got a few lengths on him. Koopa Troopa, maybe the outside line is good for him. He's going to have an inside here. Maybe he can grab some lead, but acceleration from Waluigi, trying to stay fast on it. Down towards the fat track section, how is he going to enter it? Pretty fast, straight through, no spin, hairpin, takes it well, maybe a sub 20 once again. Camera can't keep up, and that is 19-2. 19-2. And we have a partial sweep going from Waluigi. He has been, I think that he's been the fastest car other than the riderless pipe frame. I think 19.2 is pretty good. I think before the pipe frame, our best time was, I believe, was 19.4. 19.47, if I remember correctly. You might have to check me on that, but I think I was spot on. And then it dropped with the pipe frame right down to 18.7663. I'll never forget it. And then here's a 19.2. So the winners really may be living up to their name. Second group. Can anyone be even close to that good? And maybe look at Waluigi in the finals. Let's see, we have an interesting set here. We got Luis Castro, and what is that car? Koopa Troopa it's definitely not a model I've ever seen here on the channel for, so I actually don't know the name. I'm just going to be honest with you guys. Honesty is best. I don't know. It's a Bowser Jr. decal on there, but I could not tell you what that is. I don't know the name. I don't even know if that's in Mario Kart 8. I've honestly never seen it. Sneaker, though, Baby Luigi, holding out pretty well. We'll get back to naming the cars in a moment. Ooh, spins for a second. Oh, here comes Peach on the outside! Breaks away outside! Good pass! And has room to run and almost loses it, but gets first place. 21.9, not very fast. Koopa Troopa will come in third when starting in front, and Donkey Kong there is going to start slow. Good move by Peach. Heads up play there on the wide track. Saw the gap, saw the mistakes, and took advantage of the right time. After the spin, you see, he went after he spun and then clung to that left side. That's when Peach saw the gap. Let's take a look here once again. Luis Castro in an unknowable car, just Bowser Jr. focused. Bowser Jr. themed. Baby Luigi there for Cat Diecast in the sneaker, who had a great race until that mistake in the back section. Angelo rocking Peach in the standard card. I think painted up a little bit too, so it looks very nice out there, and good intelligent heads-up racing from her. And we have Just In Case rounding it out with Donkey Kong, and I think that's a... I remember the cart. I don't remember the name. I recognize it. I don't remember the name. The Bumblebee? Maybe it's just straight up the Bumblebee. Not sure, but it's a Bumblebee-themed cart. Koopa Troopa around the hairpin, turns around, no speed. Here comes... Ooh, got the sneaker? Maybe. No time. I thought there might have been a comeback opportunity. That's 22 seconds, so another bad performance time-wise. I thought the sneaker had a chance there, but just... Koopa Troopa managed that speed well after the turn. Castro's staying in there. Angelo's staying in there. Maybe an upset is possible in the finals. Otherwise, Waluigi is just going to be going for record. And for an individual sweep, which I'm not sure if we've had one. I'm pretty sure the rider... Yeah, I remember the riderless pipe frame did not have an individual sweep. Someone check me on that. This is why I need you guys. I don't remember. I don't think we've had an individual sweep this whole tournament. This is day 16. Not one individual sweep. It may happen today. It really, really may happen today if there's no mistakes down that back straight for Waluigi. Here comes Koopa Troopa once again, looking a little bit better. Maybe even fast this time as he breaks into the back section. Nice and fast. Ooh, turns for a second. Straightens out on the hairpin inside. On the hairpin, though, shows a lack of speed. I'm thinking about 20.5 here. No, 21.2, so even slower than I expected. Here comes the sneaker. Peach backwards nudges him across. A weird set of motion there at the end. You see Peach, I don't think she knew where she was going, but had a gap there. And just didn't get lucky enough to grab second. 2 5s for Luis Castro, so he might see glory for a moment in the finals in this video. So again, I'm hard-pressed to see how any of these vehicles would have a fighting chance against Waluigi. I mean, 19.2 is our, like, 3rd best time in the tournament. I wish we had a wiki, a Races in Fun wiki, where we kept stats like this, tournament to tournament, so I could really refer back to it. Because most of it's memory for me, I'll be honest. One day, though, one day as we grow, someone will start that wiki and maintain it. Here comes Koopa Troopa, looking even faster than ever. Down to the fat track section, breaks in pretty straight, loses speed as he bumps. Outside of the hairpin, goes out, then back in, straight down to the finish, turns! He's backwards and slow! Here comes the sneaker! Too late! Honestly, with that speed, though, it would have been in the 20s. And so maybe there's a tiny, tiny, tiny glimmer of hope for Koopa Troopa going to the finals. He'll secure that with 3 wins, and I believe the sneaker will follow him. And Donkey Kong definitely won't. Donkey Kong needs to switch to a kart more suited to him and get out of the Bumblebee. 17, 12. The 2i set are advancing. Finals, here we go. This is an exciting moment. I can't say for sure if it's the first individual sweep, but I believe it is. I think I would have remembered one. And the pipe, I know the pipe frame without the rider did not even perform an individual sweep, because I remember he lost the first race. And I was like, oh, maybe it's not a great thing to have no rider, and then he destroyed. So I don't know. This could be the first time. Waluigi to put 5 on the board again. Big lead over the other 3. Koopa's nowhere to be seen, though he is in 2nd place, so there's the glimmer of hope, like I said. Rounding that turn, Waluigi, he just has to be no mistakes here. Koopa lurking in the background, ready for a mistake. Waluigi taking straight to the line, outside line, doesn't look like he's the fastest he's been. Maybe a sub-20 opportunity. Koopa's there, and it's 20.1. And Koopa finished at about 21 seconds, I'd say there. So there's a possibility. And now Koopa in the standard kart kind of botched that one a little bit down the back straight. And he'll have no luck getting over the line. Skids and stops. 20.1. 0 there for Denny's. The winners with 5. Waluigi, race 6. 3 more to individually sweep. Again, I believe the first time in this tournament. Waluigi nose out of the gate and almost, yeah, he's starting to lose the lead. Maybe he'll accelerate after this first turn. Yeah, he does. Oh, man, you saw him speed up there. No question about it. Took over the race right through that second turn. First turn, sorry, third turn coming here. Still a big gap for Waluigi. Koopa is, you can tell he's staying in there. He's staying in the game. He's lurking. He's ready for mistakes. He's ready to put it away. If there's a mistake, he's just not seeing any. He's in the background and ready to strike. Waluigi, nice and straight, down into the final section again. Around the hairpin, looking pretty fast. Does skid for a second there, lose a little bit of speed, bounding back and forth, zigzagging, and crosses the line with a 19.5. And you can tell Koopa was close behind, probably about a 20.2. He's got to act now, but there is still that small glimmer of hope. 2 races to go. 19.58, that's a great time. Waluigi will struggle in the finals against the pipe frame, but have a chance. Who knows if the pipe frame is going to be that great anyway? You never know. Very inconsistent when you don't have a rider in there. Koopa's got to win this one if he wants to stay in it. If Waluigi wins this one, even though he doesn't yet have the sweep, he does have the victory in this. Waluigi, again, through that second straight, accelerating big lead. Sneaker also pushing his way in there, lined up with Koopa. Koopa has best chance right now with inside lines. Cannot accelerate on the straights, though. It's killing him. Waluigi outside line. Oh, and he's dropped back to 4th. This might be it as far as wins go. Waluigi, as long as he doesn't make a mistake, is okay to take it. Right here, he starts to spin. Oh, he rights himself. Hairpin, slow. Not going to be a record time. Maybe not a win. Here comes Koopa in the standard. Knocked across is Waluigi. Oh, that was close. And I think that's why we haven't had an individual sweep, because of those types of mistakes in the back straight. And there's a dejected Koopa in the Bowser-themed card. A dejected Luis Castro, who had an opportunity, but I mean, he was going up against a really tough racer, I gotta be honest. But he wanted to do everything he can to take away this individual sweep. That's always the game, it's always how it's played. Individual sweeps are to be prevented at all costs. Waluigi, this is it. If he wins this first individual sweep of the tournament, even over the pipe frame with the best time. Let's see if it's possible. Looks like Koopa is staying in there so far, and Waluigi having to deal with inside lines as a long cart. Not easy, but he's accelerating here in the third straight. Runs into the fourth one, looking good, but not as fast as usual. This could be a tough one. Rounding the outside line. Koopa in the standard cart might take a lead here. He almost did for a second. Waluigi rights himself. Can he stay? No mistakes here. Bounces through. Zigs and zags. He turned around. Koopa on the outside line passes him, and I think the individual sweep might go. Waluigi blocks. They're all stopped on the course, and I can't even handle that. They all stopped right on the course. None of them almost crossed, and then Luigi in the sneaker wisely bumped the standard card across, and Waluigi, the closest the card has come, yet no sweep in this one. He will go to the finals. And congratulations to him for such an amazing performance today, but botched it in the end. It was just too unpredictable, and it all got out of sorts after he started spinning. What a move by the one Koopa. Creepy Squad. Oh, that was the first page. The winners, sorry, going to the finals with the... Interested in statistics, I now want to give a big shout out to Try Again Man, who put up the statistics from all the group stages in this tournament onto the Discord server. So join that and you can see all the stats for all the racers and all the teams, especially those who have submitted racers that might be interested. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan, and it's quite a joy to be back here for day 17 and the beginning of the finals here at the Mail-In Mario Kart Tournament. We have 16 racers who have deserved their 16 spots in the finals. 2 videos of 8 racers will cut us down to those 4 from each video, best 8 in that final day, in that finals, where we'll figure out who really deserves the title. All these familiar names showing up. Victor Quiles being such a familiar one, having 2 racers make it to the finals, along with, I believe, Gray Wizard was the other one who also managed to spin there from Blue Yoshi in the B Dasher, loses some speed. There's an outside cut, maybe there from Gashi, and he does make it around, and he makes a pass for Victor, but not close enough. I went right into my first voice crack of the video on the first race. And there was mistakes all over. Fast racing up until that back straight, open track, ripe for mistakes. And a lot of slow finishing. 21-4 to start off. These cars have a long way to go today. Victor Quiles starting off strong. He's got a blue Yoshi and a blue pipe frame. Team Wes, who raced well into that end point, blue Yoshi and a B Dasher. We have Gashi, who's, I believe, a blue Yoshi or a painted Yoshi in a yellow or orange, I believe. Let me just get a look at it here. I think orange, maybe my color blindness is coming in. A yellow pipe frame, and we round it out with K there with Peach in what looks to be a painted P-Wing of some sorts. Blue Yoshi and Victor riding it out so far right now. Second lane, runs through it. Here he goes to the back stretch, enters it cleanly, pretty fast. This could be a sub-20 if he keeps the speed. Whips around the hairpin and goes high on the later part of it, and speeds to the finish. Big number to see, 19-1. Second best, or third best time ever. Second best racer to put up a record. I'm going to put up a number there. 18.7663. I know you guys know at this point is our best time. And we got near close to it there with Victor and his Yoshi. These other 3 cars don't seem to have the speed ability to make that happen. And so Victor is on his way here to a strong start in the finals. 2 wins so far, 2 5s. He's been absolutely dominant the whole time with both of his racers, and they both have a good chance of making it to that final day. Heat 3. The set of 4 comes out. Victor on the far side, already a length ahead and more. Good jump out of the gate. On the near side, we have Gashi in the pipe frame. Yellow with painted Yoshi, almost shining there, and he's trying to push his way out there through the inside line, but loses some dexterity through the turn. B-Dasher in there as well, and pushing as fast as he can, but the camera is only focused on one racer, and all of them disappear. Victor Quiles staying on the inside here, yearning for a record, yearning to do better than a pipe frame who doesn't have any rider at all. Bounces in, spins, and the record's gone. Backwards, though, we'll head to the hairpin. Decent speed, stays in the middle line, runs down here, outside line on the wall, and there's no chance anyone's going to catch up. And he'll do 20.2, so still a fabulous time for a car who did not take to the last sector well. If he did, I would have been excited to see how good it could have turned out. And that's 3. 3 wins for Victor Quiles. He must be a happy man. I mean, for someone who regularly watches this channel, there's nothing more exciting than watching a car you submitted do no more than absolutely dominate. Or no less than. Either way it works, actually. Victor Quiles in his pipe frame. Yoshi, slow to that turn there. He wants to keep his partial sweep if he can, so he's got to stay fast. He accelerates, though, down the straight. Still holds on. He will have an outside line. I don't think a record is going to happen here, but maybe he can still edge out the win. Here comes the B-Dasher, trying to put challenge on that partial sweep, and, for a second, almost had a lead. Loses it. Down a few lengths. Will he make any mistakes going to the back straight? No. Here comes the B-Dasher, zigging and zagging. Outside line, the hairpin. He finds the gap and loses it. Finds it again. Tailing him. Drafting. No move. 21 seconds, not a great time, but you saw that happen early on when the pipe frame had to deal with those 3 sharp inner turns. I mean, this is one of those situations where in the track, those inside line, the innermost line is such a devastating line because it's just too sharp. You're too confined, and your car kind of bounces through there. Usually at least a one wheel leaves the track vertically for a moment, and that hurts. Partial sweep for Victor Quiles. He's going to the finals along there with, I believe, the B-Dasher. And then we'll send the next 4 out. Gray Wizard, who also has 2 in the finals. Double Drifter in there as well. Ghost Rider Creepy Squad. Gray Wizard is sporting his Diddy Kong in the pipe frame, but this one has that Ghost Rider, that empty cart with no racer, and that blue pipe frame is absolutely phenomenal. Creepy Squad staying in there. Diddy Kong in the Mach 8 runs away with here, down through towards the last turn. He still has it, leaves the track momentarily into the back straight, runs through it. Bounces a little bit, loses speed, but has a great angle to win. Pipe frame looks like he's almost come to a stop. He's nudged forward. Diddy Kong stopped on the track. Big roadblock. Everybody gets by, and they're all roadblocked. Everyone stopped in the track. This is absurd. Absurd! What happened there? That was definitely not a planned move by Creepy Squad, an absolute mistake there. I almost didn't catch it, how absurd it was. And we have a real live traffic jam here on the track. No one is moving. No one even looks like they want to be moving. Look at that here. Diddy Kong took a bad line out of the hairpin and is just stuck there sideways. Here comes everybody, and only the Ghost Rider escapes, putting up one of the worst times we've seen. 23.4, 5.9. Is 5.9, not 4.9. It's just bad. We have 3 zeros. It's incredible. What a wonderful way to start this. I don't even know. This group of heats. Ghost Rider, lucky break in the first one. Creepy Squad had a chance to go up early and put challenge on the Ghost Rider and lost out it. Let's see if Gray Wizard has anything to say about it. He had a good start, but then loses down to third place. He's, remember, Diddy Kong in that pipe frame. Double Drifter, who's slow right now. Circuit Special Yoshi. Ghost Rider again in there with the unmanned pipe frame. And Creepy Squad, can't forget Diddy Kong in the Mach 8. Just in case you forgot, Ghost Rider running really fast right now. Spins! That's over a 360! Somehow mans himself, controls himself with no rider, down towards the finish, runs quickly. Here comes a Circuit Special out of nowhere, and that's another slow... 20.8 is not that bad. And another 5 for the Ghost Rider. Diddy Kong struggles to get across, and I don't think we're going to see anything from Gray Wizard, who is probably happy enough to have another chance than the next day. It's a very odd group, knowing that 3 racers traffic jammed in race 1. That really makes for some odd scoring possibilities, because usually you have things kind of decided by the 3rd race, but not so this time. Well, we had one car set the DNF record of 4 in a row. It was Toad at in a Birthday Girl back in, I believe, day 14, though it could be off. And that was the first time, and I'm assuming, I'm hoping the last time we'll ever see that. I'm hoping we're going to see that in the finals from a racer that we called out as exceptional in Diddy Kong in the pipe frame. But right now, he's halfway there. Ghost Rider on the near side. Pulls inside there, loses some speed, and it's a breakaway from Creepy Squad. Maybe he can hold on here. Looks like the fastest he's been. It's about the control in the back straight. How he's going to do is he turns around that 4th turn. Strong. And let's keep an eye on him, and he runs into this wide section. Ooh, nice and straight. Bumps off one wall, maybe 2. Around the hairpin. High line, spins too much. Right himself. This could be a sub 20, and it is. 19.3. Circuit Special and Diddy Kong follow close behind, and things are on its head as the Ghost Rider can't seem to find his way. Maybe he... Well, I was going to make a joke about ghosting through the walls or something, but we see him right there. He just got a wheel stuck. Very anticlimactic, but, I mean, you'd hope a racer like this would move on. 2 5s, so it looks like he's in good straights to do that. All he needs to do is really finish this race respectably. Let's see if he can. Ghost Rider with 10. Double Drifter with 6. Creepy Squad with 7. Everybody's still in the game here except for Gray Wizard, who even with a 5 would only get to 7, so he does not have a chance to move on. Well, technically, I know DNFs and then tiebreak, whatever. He doesn't really have a chance to move on. I don't need to overthink this, do I? Okay, Ghost Rider, way out in front. Diddy Kong holding on. Ghost Rider would like to take this one if he could, reassert himself, and throw some fear into Creepy Squad going into the finals. As they round the turn, it looks good for Ghost Rider, and a few lengths ahead, he's fast. In the final sector, he starts to bump away, gets nudged forward, momentum shift, round the hairpin, and Diddy Kong can't right himself. He's on the side of the track. He's moving slow. He may not finish. Here comes Ghost Rider across, and the Circuit Special will claim the next spot if Diddy Kong doesn't finish. And he won't. And he won't. And Creepy Squad will be upset and saddened as it all comes to an end here. And truthfully, and I love the Double Drifter to death, but just a slower racer than Creepy Squad. Just slower numerically. And so unfortunate, but that's what happens if you can't control your racing in the backstretch. Unfortunate. Ghost Rider obviously moving on with 3 5s. And we have the Double Drifter following suited with only 9 points. Finals, here we go. Who's going to be in it? We know Victor Quiles, Team Wez, Double Dash Drifter, and Ghost Riders. Well, we have all Yoshis and 1 unmanned car. And that car is also a pipe frame. Remember the stat from like day 12 or whatever it was where someone had told me I guessed there was 20 pipe frames already, and I was guessed right, and that was about 2/3 the way through the competition. I mean, pipe frames took over this competition. Yoshis took over this competition. And the Ghost Rider, as an aberration, still sporting all that speed. Around that inside line he goes. He's trying to stay out in front here and give himself room in the back straight. He does. Bumps around a little bit, turns once. He's backwards. There's a lot of room to play with as long as he's fast on this back straight. Here comes all the Yoshis in the line, and they squiggle with each other and are bumping across Ghost Rider. Team Wez, bad move there. Needed to find the gap early on. You got to take advantage of those times. Victor Quiles, his sweep is gone. And this is going to be an interesting one. One will advance. Well, 4 will advance here. Actually, 4 will advance. So these 4 are moving on. But the question is, how are they going to perform here? Oh no, sorry, I just got some word from the officials. It's 4 cars total advancing to the finals, so I believe only 2 from this grouping will advance. I'll correct myself quickly before it gets out of hand. 2 from this group, and 4 will actually be in the finals total. Remember, we have 2 days of this kind of preliminary finals. Sorry to mistake that for you, but now all the more pressure on these racers. Victor Quiles getting out to a big lead here. Around the hairpin he goes and struggling to keep ahead. And that's a 19.9. Here comes the Ghost Rider roadblock. He roadblocks and keeps both of them from finishing. He gets enough across to get points and 2 DNFs more. Add them to the whole day. This has been the highest, I believe, the highest amount of DNFs we've ever seen in a day of racing. And this is supposed to be the cream of the crop. 2 and 5 for Victor. Ghost Rider's looking like he'll be moving on. 5 and 3. 2 more races to go. Anything can happen. Double Dash Drifter. Maybe some moves coming. Team Wes would like to finish a race. Let's see if they can keep on it. Here comes on the near side here, Victor Quiles actually getting in front of the Ghost Rider here early on. Maybe it's good to have a rider in there after all when you got a blue pipe frame in question. He's breaking away for a big lead here. 3rd turn looks good and starting to accelerate as we head towards that wide open section. How is he going to face this wide open section? He's in that 2nd line. He has room to stay off the walls. He will. 1 bump, 2 bumps, 3 bumps, turn. He's around. He's facing the other way. Here comes the Ghost Rider and he finds the line and squiggles around. Yoshi is left there. Looks like he's on the downward turn, and he will get across with 3 points. Victor probably wiping his forehead right now after that one. Because, 2 will move on. $5-3-5 for Ghost Rider. I believe it's secure. Heat 4. No records broken, still 18.7663. 2-5-3-10 for Victor. There's still a possibility that Team Wes could get lucky if they somehow win the race and Victor DNFs. Those are very absurd possibilities, but you never know what can happen here in races and fun. Team Wes dropping back early, though. Doesn't look like a win is in his future. Victor on the far side there, still managing to stay ahead. Ghost Rider's lost some speed this race. He's not his usual self when it comes to getting out early from the pack in the single lane racing. Here we go. 4th turn. Staying strong. To the wide track section, he bumps in and control is lost immediately, turns around backwards. Here comes the Ghost Rider also doing a spin. Looks like he kept his momentum though. They both go through the hairpin relatively fast and the Ghost Rider bumbles his way to the finish and these 2 will be moving on. Team Wes and Circuit Special finish graciously, but, well, as slow as they need to be compared to these 2 because they have deserved their spots in the finals. 2 move on. 2 more to go to move on. We'll find him in the next video. And then we have a wonderful 4 race finals coming here. 4 racer finals coming here at day 18. And I think this is the time to take a second to appreciate how far races and fun has come over the last couple of years. Hey everybody, I'm Brendan, and this is Races and Fun's longest running tournament ever here on the channel. 18 days worth of tournament, with the 19th coming in that finals, which stay tuned after this one. And we have just seen a lot of growth in that area. What a tournament it's been. All the mail-ins, our first 2 mail-in tournaments have been this year. And wow, Mushroom Kingdom, and a huge ordeal this mail-in tournament has been. We had 8 finalists in the last video. 2 moved on to, again, the finals, as I call it. And this time, we have 8 more who made it out of those 16 days. And 2 of these guys will move on as well. Waluigi and the B-Dasher looking pretty strong right out the gate. Toby Marsh, who is holding that car. Pipe Frame Mario will cross. 19.8 to start, so starting with a strong time. And I remember, I think last time we saw him, I was excited about the potential he had to put up some possible records. Remember that being 18.7663. I mean, I've said the number a million times now, and we're hoping to break the number still. Heat 2. Again, Toby Marsh, Waluigi and the B-Dasher, which is Luigi in the Mach 8. Victor Quiles sporting his other racer here with Mario in the Pipe Frame. Remember, Yoshi in the Pipe Frame is his other car, who actually managed to advance in that first set of 8 in the last video. Razor Crust coming with Shy Guy in the Circuit Special, who was out to a lead there for a second, loses it, and here comes Pipe Frame Mario up a couple lengths as they whip around the final turn. Looks like Mario breaks away. How does he enter this wide section coming in the back? He goes nice and straight, bounces off a couple walls, maybe 3 or 4. Oh, it goes terrible around the turn. Collision with Shy Guy. Here comes the Mach 8 backwards, passes both of them, and will cross for 5. I think Shy Guy might have beaten Pipe Frame Mario right there as well. All the spinning and turning, and Mach 8 Luigi with no vision finds his way around all of them. Do they give Shy Guy that win, though? That was incredibly close, and they won't. They will not. It was very close for second place. But Victor is still in it. Heat 3. And everything's really close. 3 cars tied at 6 with Razor Crust down only with 4 points. But he's still in the game for sure. Mach 8 Luigi on the far side. Slowing down. Here's the turn. You know the Mach 8 struggles on those small corners, and he's lost a lot of speed right now. Here comes Waluigi in that lane 2, outward to lane 3, and he's getting passed by Pipe Frame Mario down in that last straight once again. We're going to head to the wide section. It's close between the two. Shy Guy in the Circuit Special. They bounce, roadblock quick, back to front, nose out in front, through the hairpin, down to the finish. He's got a few lengths. Here comes Waluigi, far side, backwards, nothing. Shy Guy will put up second place, time being 20.5, not bad for Mario. And things are pretty even for these 3. I think Pipe Frame Mario might have secured himself a spot, but nothing's certain. You never know when a car is just going to flip off the track and DNF. Let's look at the points. Heat 4, last one in this first set of 4. Victor Quiles, Mario Pipe Frame, 11 points, and we have 8 there for Toby Marsh and Waluigi. And, well, we have 7 for Razor Crust, so they're all still in the game. Anything can happen, and it just looks like Mario has the best chances to be moving on, at least as one of the 2. Shy Guy breaking away from the pack. Here comes Waluigi, only a couple links down. Through the turn they go. Looks like Waluigi has some room to run. Will he whip faster through this final turn? Not so much. Shy Guy breaking away. How is he going to enter this transition? Bounces off 2 walls, 3 walls. Waluigi inside line, outside on the hairpin, and he's fast, but not fast enough to catch up, and Shy Guy will win this one. And that's a good time of 19.5. Luigi will cross and then Pipe Frame Mario. Maybe he's out of it. Mario will go up to 12 points. Waluigi, no, he's going to stick at 11. But Shy Guy go right to 12 as well, and they both, with 12, move on. Razor Crust and Victor Quiles. Unfortunately, Toby Marsh, who has quite a fast vehicle, will not be moving on. But the next heats must go. Second group, Diddy Kong in a Pipe Frame. That's Gray Wizard, who also got 2 into the finals here. Matthew Wild, Shy Guy in a Pipe Frame. Zeke with Yoshi in a Mach 8. And Waluigi in a Mach 8 for the winners, who, remember last time, quite a fast-performing car. I think got down to 19.2 if I remember correctly. And so this is one of our best racers, bar that riderless Pipe Frame, who we're all really scared of in the finals. Here comes Waluigi, a few lengths ahead, bumping himself into the transition off a couple walls. Actually straightens out really nicely. He's still faster on the hairpin really nicely. Here comes Yoshi in the Mach 8. Far side, tries to find a gap. No speed to catch up, and the time is 19.7. Good start for Waluigi. He's doing everything he can to try to break that record. He wants that record, but it's going to be about every little detail. if he's going to do that. I mean, getting sub 19 is so hard. Even the pipe frame, except for those, I think it was 2 times he managed it, but after that, nothing even close for that riderless car, because it's such a difficult thing to do. Everything has to be perfect. Every turn has to be well taken from. You have to jump out of the gate fast. Already, Waluigi in the Mach-E did not. And you can't be on the walls, and you can't mess up the hairpin in the wide track section. Wow, Waluigi bounces through that sharp turn right there. Still holds a lead, but he left the track for a second. That can't be good. Vertical motion's going to kill you. Pipe frame Shy Guy in that far lane, starting to creep back into the race, and he accelerates here. He's going to have inner line to work with, and he's going to pass already, turning around the final single lane turn, and he's going to break away. Yoshi on the far side also in front of Waluigi at this point, bounces through the wide section. Here comes the hairpin. Has he take it? Kind of in a middle line, some speed, but not enough. Shy Guy, pipe frame, will not break a record, but will win the race. 20 flat, basically. Yoshi Mach-E comes behind, then Waluigi, and we may not even have a finish from Grey Wizard. Well, barely. And he'll pick up a second point. But something's going wrong for this Wizard. Spin out there. I mean, I remember Diddy Kong in the pipe frame when we saw him and win way back in that earlier video. We were anticipatory of good performance in the finals, but it's just been a struggle. I mean, he's not out of it quite yet, but it's not looking good. Cheering for Grey Wizard, though I am trying to stay unbiased. I always love a good underdog. But it's hard to compete. It's hard to compete with these excellent racers, especially someone like Waluigi, who's second best in the group as far as speed goes. Waluigi in the Mach-8 pulls away, has a good lane this time, nothing too sharp on the curves, and so maybe he has a chance of breaking a record here. Shy Guy's back in it, pipe frame, near side, he's going to whip through the turn nice and fast. He'll take a lead back from Waluigi, who's not far behind, so any mistake's going to cost him. Bumps through, spins many times, and that's the mistake. They bump into each other, speed is gone for both of them. Waluigi tries to find a way to speed up, but cannot. And with a time of 20.3, still a good finish for pipe frame Shy Guy. Well, Waluigi is not going to have it as easy here getting to the finals. 2 5s for Matthew Wild and his Shy Guy. Heat 4. 12 points for Matthew Wild. In there, the winners, and Waluigi with 10 points. And Zeke nipping at the heels with 8. Grey Wizard's out of it at this point, but Zeke still has a shot, and he's taken that shot as best he can. Yoshi out to an early lead. Pipe frame Shy Guy loses out in that turn. Waluigi tries to creep back in, doesn't want to lose it out to Yoshi, and they're neck and neck. Waluigi breaks away fast. Here comes the last single lane turn. Looks good for Waluigi. He's going to break far away. It's going to be depending on if he can stay straight here. Does. Hits one wall, hits 2 around the hairpin. High line for both of them. Speed down the backstretch. Here they come. Waluigi. Big number 19.6. And that may be enough to advance. It definitely will be. Somehow Diddy Kong is finishing in front of Shy Guy, and that's going to jumble points. But I do not think that Yoshi has enough room to advance. With 8 points, that only makes 11, and both Waluigi and Shy Guy are going to far crest 11 points. Look at the numbers, 13 and 15 winners, and Matthew Wild move on. I will say, though, Zeke, I think you raced well. There's just sometimes nothing you can do. But now here it is. 2 cars have moved on. The Ghost Rider and Yoshi in the pipe frame from Victor Quiles. 2 cars left to move on. 2 from this group will be in that final video. Which 2 will it be? Victor trying to vie for another spot, get himself a 50% chance of coming out with the big prize of 127 losing vehicles. What a prize that's going to be. A lot of vehicles for the winner of this one. Just like in the last mail-in. Waluigi breaks away, bounces off the walls, loses a nose turn there. Pipe frame gets on the inside, but a great roadblock by Waluigi, who's backwards, shoves him back again, turns around and finishes. Mario passes for second, 20.9 on the clock. What a turnaround. That was absolutely wonderful defensive play. If he moves on, he deserves it. But anyway, Victor took advantage of that commotion and found a line to grab second and starts out ahead of Matthew, who also is pretty likely to have a shot advancing as well to those finals. I think it's going to be hard for the Circuit Special, whose speed is not as much there as you think. But right now, maybe I'm eating my words. Breaking out to an early lead even, and no, losses it through the turn, but he's neck and neck with Waluigi here. The turn is good, and the Circuit Special might have a line to take a lead. No, looks like Pipe Frame Shy Guy back in the game here. Matthew Wild on the edge of his chair for sure. Bounces through the transition off the wall. 1, 2, 3. Hairpin coming. Shy Guy is there outside line and finds a way to pass and does. He's out by a length. Block across. Nonsensical race. 20.4 on the clock. And Shy Guy in the Circuit Special of all models will have a shot here. Heat 3. And it's close. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you who's got the win here. 5-1 for the winners. That's 6 points. We got 5 points for Matthew, 5 for Victor, and 6 for Razor Crust. It might as well be tied up completely. Every point counts. Every point matters. Every turn matters. Cars got to be quick through the turns here. Pipe Frame Shy Guy losing back to 4th place and more somehow through that one turn. Not looking good. Waluigi now taking back over the race. Big lead. Pipe Frame Mario pushing on the near side. Round the turn. And it's a breakaway for Mario. Has to transition cleanly though. And does a little bit. Blocks both cars. Got Shy Guy behind him. Inside line. He takes over. Circuit Special. Back straight. Mario can only defend for a second. And the Circuit Special is in the hot seat to advance. Pipe Frame, 4th place and dejected. Everybody's still in though, because 2 advance here. Everybody's still in for a spot, but it's gonna be a close one. Look at the points, 11 for Razor Crust there, who's in the lead right now with 2 5s, but we have 8 from Victor, we have 6 from Matthew, and we have their 8 from the winner, so it's very close. I couldn't tell you. The winner of this race, I think, is going to be the second advancer behind the Razor Crust. Let's see. Pipe Frame Shy Guy. Back to his usual speedy ways, getting out to an early lead. 3 lengths ahead. Circuit Special trying to push from the near side here. Has room to run. Actually, this could be bad for the points. A Pipe Frame Shy Guy can't get back in front and grab 5 points. Down to the transition. Goes smoothly. Trying to find a line around. The Razor Crust spins. Finds a gap. Can't. Pushes through. He pushes through near side. And he will advance. He will advance with the Razor Crust. And Matthew and Waluigi are going home. How did he find that line? How did he see the space? I think the points are in favor of the 2 Shy Guys. And that they are. Wow, Victor and the winners. Tough race. You guys all raced well, but only 4 can be in the finals. And quite a long-awaited event here at Races and Fun. And that's right, I do see 3 blue pipe frames here in our 4 racer finals. Hey, everybody, I'm Brendan. That blue pipe frame must have been a big deal. Must have been the jackpot choice for this one. Other than that, we have a Shy Guy in the Circuit Special with the name Razor Crust, who found his way in there as well. This is it. It's going to be 4 heats. It's going to be played like usual, and whoever wins this is the winner of the Mario Kart Mail-In Tournaments. And I gotta tell you what, it's been a long time waiting for this moment. Razor Crust member Shy Guy in the Circuit Special, Victor Keyless got Yoshi in the pipe frame, Matthew Wild, Shy Guy in a pipe frame, and that Ghost Rider, an empty pipe frame that just bounced his way into the back straight and is zigging and zagging as they catch up, is our remaining vehicle, 20.2. Remember, our record is 18.7663. And that record only has about 3 more heats to be broken. Ghost Rider starts strong. Will it be a riderless vehicle to come away from this massive tournament of 128 racers with the win? Let's see what happens as they roll out this time. This time, Ghost Rider not as much of a lead as the first time out. I think it's because he has to take those sharp corners in lane 1. Always a tough lane to race in. Shy Guy in the circuit special. Running up through that second lane, accelerating out. Actually, the pipe frame Yoshi. Victor getting some length here, 1 and 2. As he rolls out, there's more room to run. Shy Guy pipe frame making his way in there, and Matthew inside line. They're close. Here comes Victor down the back straight to run. No bumps, 1 bump. Hairpin around the outside. Spins for a second. Gains control. This could be a record. Maybe not. And no, it's 20 flat. Here comes Shy Guy circuit special. And Ghost Rider goes from first to last. And maybe DNF. Does he have enough momentum? He does. It'd be good not to DNF in the finals. And he starts with 5 points. Then picks up 1, and things are jumbled around pretty well here. And will look dangerous for the last couple of races. Wow, slow creep to the end. These cars, for them, a 20-second run is easy, but is sub-19 possible anymore? Heat 3. This could be it for one of them. Usually one car is out by Heat 4, so let's see what happens. Ghost Rider in that lane 2 section, and well, neck and neck with Yoshi in the pipe frame here. They go on the outside. Yoshi in the pipe frame loses some ground, accelerating though on the Ghost Rider, who's trying to do everything he can to avoid last place again. Yoshi breaks away, accelerates even with those outer lines. He has to go inside here. I think he's going to have quite a lead going into the back straight. How does he do? Rounds the inside. Yoshi done well so far. 3rd place in the first one. First in the second. Spins. He's backwards. All the speed's gone. Ghost Rider connects. Momentum shift. Circuit specials backwards. Tries to find lines. They are blind. And Yoshi will still win. 20.9 on the clock. Matthew will cross last. Points are all over the place. Let's get a number here. And this is it. The winner here most likely wins. Ghost Riders with 9. Victor with 12. He must be excited right now. Razor Crust with 5. Matthew Wild with 7. Here's the opportunities. Victor Quiles, 12 points. Ghost Riders, 9 points. If he wins and Victor does worse than second, there's an opportunity. Let's see. Ghost Riders breaks away early on. Yoshi back in there for a second, but loses out. He's already down to 4th place. Matthew Wild breaking away even by a length. Here comes the Ghost Rider through lane 3. Round the inside. Here's Shy Guy in the circuit special rearing his head. Yoshi's in last place, and he has to go outside here. What a tough lane to race in. Ghost Rider's neck and neck with the Shy Guy. They break in. Shy Guy's behind, and the Ghost Rider, if he wins this here, he wins the tournament, and I think he's sealed the deal. And with a time of 19.9, Victor Quiles comes a race short. 1 point for him makes 13, but 5 plus 9 will always be 14. And Ghost Rider, a racer, well, a race car without anyone in it, is the fastest the Mushroom Kingdom could muster out of the 128. Congratulations, Ghost Rider. You will be, I believe, earning all 127 of the other vehicles and basking in the glory of the win. Do subscribe as we get back to some new tournaments next time here on Races and Fun. But we got that Slandman Customs starting gate and timer at the end, which has been just wonderful, a new model from them. And so you get a look at it here and how it all works, and it is beautiful. And it is new, and it is more accurate. 4 decimal places at the end of our timer. And so really just a product worth buying if you are a Hot Wheels fanatic and if you want precision timing and just something that looks nice and adds to the whole feature of the track setup. You can go to their Facebook, Instagram, and their Etsy. That's where you're going to buy and speak to them and connect with them. I recommend it. Links are in the description if you are looking for them. And, well, it's your very own Races and Fun sponsored products today. SlamManCustomsAgain.com, www. They have their own website. And again, their Facebook. I'm excited to see who we got racing today and what kind of vehicles we have to see. We know every model that's chosen with every other possible character has different strengths and weaknesses, so we're going to get a chance to look at that here in a moment and get racing. I can't emphasize enough how awesome Slamman Customs is, and that's what we're doing right here. A lot of products up there. You see the track clamp, banked curves. I mean, they really got some good stuff there for racing.